Good morning, everyone. Oh God, my camera is not plugged in. Never gonna work. Ready for that sweet, sweet USB sound? Oh yeah, love that sound. All right, see if we can make this work. Video capture device. Here I am. Cool, we'll just live down here for now. The thing with OBS is, whoa, gotta lock your chair. With OBS, when you don't have something plugged in and then you plug it in, it can't recover. I'd have to restart it, which is just not something I want to do this morning. But good morning. We're back. It's been hot as hell out here. It's been there are two chairs. Oh yeah, that's actually, you know what? Now that you mentioned that, I was actually doing semi-cooperative gaming the other day. I got some games in the Steam sale, and there's this game called Storyteller that I had been wanting to pick up for a long time, but the reviews are true. It's like such an incredibly short game. So I think list price is somewhere around $15 for a game that takes probably less than 2 hours to play through. And you know, you get spoiled by games and gaming. It's such a cheap hobby that when you look at the dollars per hour, you're like, I'm spending $7.50 an hour ish. You know that a game is short. There's an achievement in Storyteller that is played the game for 2 hours. There's only one reason why they would want you to play the game for 2 hours. It's so you can't refund it on Steam. So, yeah, that little shady stuff that people do to get them to not be able to refund. But whatever. Yeah, anyway, so I got it. It was on sale, as many things were. And it's one of those games where it's like, it's just a little puzzle game if you haven't seen it before. It's kind of cutesy. You set up little scenes, and it's essentially just a little puzzle. So-and-so kills so-and-so, and you have to build out the scene so that actually occurs. Anyway, so I had my girlfriend play, and I just kind of like watched. It was like IRL Twitch streaming. I could just kind of watch her puzzle it out, which is fun. I think that stuff is interesting and enjoyable. If I just did it myself, I don't know. But that's why the player 2 chair is there. Also, I have 2 chairs in my office normally because sometimes the cats will take my chair as a show of affection and love, but that means that I can't sit in them, so I have to use the other chair. We'll get that guy out of there. How else will people know to subscribe to my YouTube channel? It's illegible. You can't read that. I thought about upgrading my camera many times. I think people use like full-on mirrorless DSLRs. They cost like $600 for a fucking Twitch streaming webcam. Who wants to do that? That's crazy, man. But otherwise, yeah, it's been a wild and whirly week. It's technically a 4-day work week for me, but people were like calling me on Monday and stuff when I had my day off, so I tried to take a 4-day weekend, and that didn't happen. But anyway, I digress. Lazarus Luna, have we done this? I have not done a lot of them, but I feel like I keep getting very samey ones. See, I have done it, but not on not on Titans. So we're good. Is this Baron? It's Baron. I don't love Baron. But yeah, otherwise it's been good. I just can't believe that July is like halfway over already. I don't know what happened, man. I feel like I do know what happened. What happened was that I was looking forward to the long 4th of July weekend so much that mentally when July hit, also I work, in a commercial role, so like we're very much on quarters. So as soon as June ended, that's the end of a business quarter, and July started, I was so mentally checked out. Guys, but the work didn't stop, unfortunately. And rushed to that 4-day weekend, and then there was this week, and oh my god, it's already Already half over, man. Next week's a little crazy. I got some stuff to do around the bay, and then I got to fly to LA for like an overnighter. Just one of my least favorite places on earth. I hate going to LA. It's just not for me. I'm not an anti-LA guy. It's just when I go there, I don't want to be there. Good for you guys. Just not for me. If that makes any sense. You got the witch weaves. These weaves. Which weaves? These weaves. Am I right? We're fighting the corrupted seraph. I haven't played Monster Train in what must be a week. Lifesteal guy. I mean, I don't really understand Baron Grail at all. I feel like we didn't get the good one. The good one is the, I guess, the Artificer, whatever that word is, where you can double proc the equipment things. There's a thing where, like, when a unit becomes equipped, the equipment gains +2 attack permanently, I think. But it works with Graft. So you would have Baron Grail on the floor, you'd play your erratic assistant, boom, it gets equipped because of Graft, it gets the +2. Assistant dies, you equip it to somebody else, it gets another +2. So it's like a +4 damage per round to the scissor hands. But as is, I don't know. This guy's an 8-10. He's got to be good. I don't really see the vision here on a 10 health champion unit that's just going to die. But I'm willing to give it a shot. This is a 1-round cooldown. This is a really nice space saver. The problem is, like, what do you do? I guess you put Meat Hook somewhere for the days, and then you just keep eating your assistants. I don't get it. Let's try this one. I think somebody once told me that one was good. I am not a big volatile gauge guy when we have a bunch of 0 cost stuff. All of our starter cards are 0 cost, so we're gonna go with the Purified Soul Shard. It's an Ember up. Ooh, we got an Ember up, and we'll take our Ember. Miles heard me talking at the wall. So here he is. Dad, are we streaming? Am I live? You are live, Miles. Do you know that? I think this works out. There's going to be a bottom floor guy. Did you guys pick up? I asked this last time. I asked if anybody picked up anything in the Steam sale, and the answer was yes. Luke 22, I saw you were here. I did observe. I noticed the what's it called? RoboCop game that you had referred to previously. It's a 2-round cooldown, so we could use it next round. It was much different than I was envisioning. Ooh, stinky. Do we care about the Forevermore potions for 2 health points? Sure. I don't really feel like we're in danger here, but I think I think we gotta do it. Okay, Miles. So close to having a good sleepy morning. Yeah, you smell them. They smell terrible. Yep. It's true. You tell them. He'll build. Oh, you need to die, huh? Well, I see. So it keeps stacking, so you can just kind of keep doing this. However, you have to keep putting them on Baron Grail. I see. Ah, Jesus Christ with this. I just started streaming. Adequate missionary 8 away. Kill. Oh, I was just doing it. Okay, good. Killed. Can't a guy just, like, enjoy his Saturday morning without you fucking spamming me? These meddlers don't do anything. The next wave is the boss wave. We just bring this guy on board. We can phase the moon for fun. This guy sapped himself. Is he stupid? Build. This guy's living. Look at you. Build. Murder build. This guy, he's hanging out. No, he's got a stream. He's clocked in. He's ready. Tough day. I've interrupted nap time. Twisted Back owns. Gives our units trample and rage on strike. Also just vampires, dude. That's great. The tricky bit is always lining this stuff up. Because, like, you want to put the scissor hands down to gain the stacking buff. Whatever, we can make this work. So let's say this is like for our tank unit. This is going to be for our damage unit. We're going to keep stacking stuff on you. So I think we need you to survive, or somebody to survive up front. And you already do like base 25 damage, which is pretty good. So we're gonna get a vampire's tooth, I think. Even though in the end we want trample. We just want trample. Go this way first. Okay, Luna Coven. Always awkward. Ooh, look at you. He's watching the monster train. Oh no, you moved. Definitely don't need another meddler. We have a few. We can do gravity, but we don't really have a reason to do that right now. I like apply dazed a lot. I think that stuff sucks. Unwilling to invest. We do have the meat hook to upgrade, I suppose. Our spell upgrades are middling at best. We can do some Forevermore Syrup stuff to get a bunch of reanimates, but I think I'd rather have the Lazarus banner anyway. Hydra Armed Horror. Equipped. The equipment is removed. Gain multi-strike 1. Ah, interesting. Okay. What the hell do you do about that? You gotta take it. The it's you know, Monster Train, I think generally the rare units are always extremely breakable. Damn, we can just make him large. I wonder if dualism works with this guy. I don't think so. Like dualism to give him multi-strike 2. Like multi-strike isn't. I don't think it's technically a buff. Dualism usually affects buffs. Could be wrong. This is gonna make him cost 2 though. I think that's okay. The real problem I see with this guy is that we won't have capacity. We need to put our assistants in front to die on the first floor. So we could do second floor deployment with Baron Grail and the Hydra Armed Horror. It's okay. We're just gonna need so much equipment. Make him large. I think that just makes sense. And then, do we care about making you cost 1? I don't think so. You just need to survive. Always my problem with Meat Hook is he's It's just kind of awkward. I appreciate his utility, but what are we doing? We're not going to fall for the endless bait. I think 2 runs, maybe 2 runs. I tried to put endless on like an assistant or something, thinking that the craft came back, but that is just not the case. We'll put conduit on a method. Oh, that makes you cost 1. Makes you so much worse. Endless eating draw, yes. It is true. It's kind of like holdover. Actually, I have 2 challenges left in Monster Train. Like I said, I haven't really played Monster Train for a little while, probably since I streamed last. But one of the challenges I have left makes it so all the spells in your deck have holdover, which is a huge problem when you have like frost lances and shit that you don't want to have holdover. So it's like you're almost incentivized not to play cards so you can get through to the stuff you actually want. Because say you do deployment, turn 1 comes, you just not play spells so you can actually dig through your deck. I mean, I guess. It's kind of what you have to do. Titan Skin. Titan Skin does kind of suck. And we have these Chimes of Despair that are going to come in and cause some problems for us. I think our second floor kill floor is so strong that maybe it won't matter. Use the cash. We couldn't use $75 right now, you know? Is it going to change your life? Probably not. But it would be nice. You know? So our Witch Weaves do nothing, and we can use them to heal. To die. You need to die. Yes. This. Maybe that was wrong. Oh my god, he's large. Holy. Now what are we supposed to do? I think we could do this and get the kill. No? I'll get this. It's fine. But now we're not getting, well, I think there's like there's a point, right? So getting multi-strike here is amazing, but then getting the +8 will also be pretty okay. Again, this guy's base 30 damage. So what would how many multi-strike would that be? That would be 4? 4. So once he's at 4 multi-strike, it's better if we do the +8 damage, right? 4 times 8 is 32. So adding an extra multi-strike would be 30 damage here versus just putting it here, which would be +8 damage. So we have to get to 4. Then this would be +32 damage. We can Witch Weave to heal you. Kind of something. Kind of cooked with the soundtrack. Ooh, that was sweet. Just like charged at him. Okay, let's advance you. Don't want you to exist. You, we gotta give this guy like quick, maybe. Draco. This isn't a horse game. It's true. Yeah, I actually showed... I don't know how to say the name of the game. I can't even picture how... Uma something. I know what you're referring to. I said to my girlfriend, I said, girlfriend, come in here. Look at this game that people are playing on Twitch. Isn't this ridiculous? And she goes, oh, I know it from the anime. And I said, you're now single. No, that's not true at all. I didn't say that. I don't know how she saw this thing, but she's out riding a real horse right now, so she is the quintessential horse girl. I thought, you gotta see this thing. This is crazy. Potion kit sounds like multi-strike to me. Add +1 multi-strike. It's like you have to pay. What do you have to pay with Hellhorn or Umbra that gives you a multi-strike on one of these things? I forget. Sounds like a Hellhorn thing. Isn't that like 3 or 4 Ember to give something 1 multi-strike? This is 1 multi-strike for 1 energy. Phase Blessing kind of sucks. It is a heal for 5, but you could also just say no. Something to keep you alive until we get you quick. Once he quick, he gonna go crazy though. It can't be Phase Blessing, right? Yeah, multi and fragile. It's 4 energy. 4 energy. That's what I'm talking about. This is 1 energy give multi-strike. No fragile. One is less than 4. Do we even have spells to upgrade at this point? Not really. Throw something on Phase Blessing, maybe remove a Consume, do a double stack on a Reanimate, something like this. Otherwise we can just fish for a room. Fishing for an equipment here is going to be a bit weird. Corruption Seraph here. We're going to go left. Oh my god, it's the second one. Also Pincushion. Pincushion owns. Baron Grail plus Pincushion. These are like, this is a match made in heaven. However, we have the wrong Baron Grail for this. He wants the equipment himself. Pincushion wants it for himself. What, oh what are you supposed to do? Do we even want a second Hydra Armed Horror? Because we could potentially just duplicate the one we have now and save on the space and upgrades. I think that's like a better idea. Skip? Feels weird to skip. I just don't think this guy's ever getting equipment. All right. Holding over sucks. That's fine. Permafrost doesn't do anything. I don't really want to reroll here. Let's see what we get at the event. Eventa. Ooh. We can fecund. Got a copy of this unit to your hand that costs +1. That has to be good. We just don't have any good units to put that on right now. It's so breakable. Oh, there's also, isn't there like a secret here on something? I've heard people talk about this event. Maybe it's after I think it's after you put the thing on. Then you can look at the card and it does something. We can also just, like, worthy sacrifice one of our assistants to make space. It's kind of, I mean, kind of whatever, but... Reanimate 3, like, is fine. Free energy doesn't matter either. Man. It's not amazing. Like, we threw a Reanimate 3 on this guy. I just think Quick is so much better for him. It saddened me. Fecundity is so broken. Like, we can just throw Fecundity on an assistant. They're going to cost Ember, which is terrible, but the copy will keep giving us equipment, which is really what allows us to scale right now. So I think that makes the most sense. Though getting, like, an immediate equipment also sounds very good. This feels terrible. But okay. Total misplay. You might be right, man. Okay, so now if we look at the card or something. Oh, here. 1-1-1. Does that mean left, left, left? Has anybody done this before? I have not. Left, left, left. I don't want to get too baited into that. I think that's what that means. We have money. We have removes. A couple Merchant of Steels is a little awkward. And then maybe a heal or something. So we would end up skipping event plus artifacts and heal. Luna Coven Banner I don't care about. 2 Merchant of Trinkets. That's totally fine by me. Well, we have the Archeon event, or combat. Figure it out. I had wanted to remove. Remove. You gotta go. We'll do 2. $100 on some card draw. Sounds good. 1 second. Okay. This is the Manipulate guy. Or maybe more importantly, the Conduit guy. So we could throw you on bottom. 2 space is fine. It just allows us to Witch Weave a little more efficiently. I don't want you to get Rage. Don't forget, like, comment, subscribe. We could use it, man. Twitch streaming is hard. That is a lot of damage. It'll. No meowing. Alright. Sorry you guys had to hear that. Sometimes Miles needs to be reminded. Actually don't want people to die on this floor, I guess. Miles forgets. Forgets the rules. He left, too. He just walked in the room. Meowed a bunch. I said no meowing, then he just left. This guy's gonna... Well, I mean, I think it is what it is. Gonna say he's going to get a lot of plus damage. So, like, if we do this, he's going to do even more damage. But that allows us to kill the whole back line. Then he does even more damage. A weird little fight. Specifically said no meowing. He still did it. He never listens. What's the trample keyword again? What? What do you mean? Tramples is trample in Monster Train. Do we actually kill him there? So we do. Yes, yes. You would all die. You know, if this guy dies next turn, that's totally fine by me. Oh, what is the next, or what is the keyword? I don't know. Trust Morbin. Morbin's a kind of, he's a guy who remembers stuff. Let's do that. It's innate. It's evergreen, if you want to talk Magic the Gathering terms. That's a Magic the Gathering thing, right? When keywords are like core to the game, they become evergreen, something like that. Kill. Doing all right. Kill you too. Two waves remaining, so we should just do this, I guess. Well, we are at 4, but I actually really like this tooth on him. We're gonna hang out there. Oh, that's funny. You're not dying. What was I looking at? I was missing Magic the Gathering. I go through phases where I miss Magic the Gathering. Not that I intend to ever play it again. It's just like... It's almost like... I think it's just nostalgia, really. Nostalgia for something that I could probably have, like, today. If I wanted to go play some Magic, I probably could. This guy's sick. Oh, I see. No reminder text. Oh. Evergreen terms are the get good. You should just know that. Miles, no. Can you relax? This guy's doing 27 freaking damage. It's a huge problem. So it's like we don't actually want stuff to die on this floor, but we also don't want you to take 33 damage. You're already dying. This would get us another piece of equipment. Oof. No. Stop. Don't be an animal. I'm having a hard time seeing the line here. Which may mean death. Well, we can chuck you up top so we don't see you again. Oh, no touching. Go away. Being a menace. Okay. Chill. There you go. There you go. Very nice. I gotta make a big boobs emote with just Miles, though. Yeah, honestly, I think Miles is cuter than big boobs. 'Cause Miles has got like he's got the definitions. Look up here. Look up here. He's got the definitions right here. He's got the little white. Then he's got a little black nose. A lot of tuxedo cats have a pink nose. He's got a black nose. Look up here. This is one defining feature. Is his black nose. There's nothing else about him that's any different from any cat you've seen before. You know, honestly, I act really annoyed by Miles, but we play this game every day. He's trying to make me annoyed, so I let him. Actually, you should probably go here. I let him. I let him annoy me. Edge. Sure. Go there. I actually don't think the vampire tooth is any good on this guy anymore. Just go there. You're missing 2 health. Cannot imagine 6 health there is going to matter at all. Let's phase the moon. It's just so Meddler can do something. Oh, we just win. Love that for me. Oh, we have an ability. Face the moon. I know. Miles likes to act like we haven't spent the entire morning together, but yep. We woke up. We sat on the couch together. He laid in my lap 3 times. He has a little ritual. Comes up. He's no. Don't press buttons. Please don't make me take a Lunacycle staff right now. Okay, buddy. Whew. Okay. Yeah, we browsed the internet together. And he just kind of does it. He likes the immediacy. He likes the initial, it's annoy dad. So he holds me and does the thing. And then when it's time for him to close his eye, he can't. He's got to leave and he comes back. Sacrifice. Draw unit, apply plus 40 attack and 0 embers. Can't imagine that's useful. But it does allow us to sacrifice an assistant. It's like, this is a really good card with the other Baron Grail we saw, which, it's like you sacrifice the front unit, and then, you gain its attack power, or what have you. So you draw something, or you'd sack something, draw something, put it down, sack that thing to the ability, and then you gain lots and lots of damage. So I could see this being useful if we get that version of Baron Grail. I also see it being completely useless. And it's like a draw one. Just replace itself. Lunacycle Staff is another +1 multi-strike for 1 energy. I like that. Hulking Mass is a great tank for us. Plague Doctor's a good target for our... Oh, we didn't take that. We took Lunacycle Staff. This is just like a guy. Hulking Mass is just a guy, you know? 2 calcified embers is pretty stinky, though. I think we just take him. And I think we need capacity. So that that very much made us want to take energy, but I think we'll take capacity. Must be able to play the Sistras. Okay, so I did not get confirmation on the event thing, but I'm gonna go with my gut here and say that it's like either this is 1 and 2, or this is 0 and 1. If this is some binary bullshit and 1 is actually the right path, I'll be a little upset. Or maybe I can just Google it. Hold on. Inscription event monster train 2. Hello, Wiki. Do you exist? Inscription event secret on Le Reddit. Spoiler. So I got the 2 other upgrades in the inscription event by chance. It's been told to me that you can get all 3 upgrades if you do something accordingly to the card upgraded. I see 111 on the card. That's same as me. I know that means 7 in binary, but it doesn't tell me much else. Didn't play inscription, so I'm not sure. Got all the upgrades once, but sadly do not know what triggered it. I'll give you 000 is the other possible number. Aha. It is some binary bullshit. So they want me to go right, which is a significantly worse path. I think. Let's double check. So we have an okay amount of money. We could buy a trinket. But then we get like dupe trinket again with this terrible banner. And then we get... So then we can't upgrade our units till like the last floor. The question is like, do we get there with no unit upgrades basically until the last fight? I don't know what the upside for this event is. So like right now we would duplicate something interesting, maybe just an equipment for the multi-strike. We could upgrade our units, get some money, upgrade our champion. And then over here we can get the removes, the free trinket, etc. Let's live a little. Let's see if we can get this event down, just so we know what to do in the future. I feel like Artificer matters less now. We just go crazy with this. See what our event is. Rare packs, huh? This is gonna be some like higher gel nonsense. Vanish could give us some flight. Stygian even do like magic power and stuff. That's okay. I say we don't really have anything to do with flight until maybe the very end. It gives us a tome. It's just Stygian here. It feels wrong because the new clans are so much better. Let's see what we get here. Eagleheart. Eagleheart, good. So advance, apply Valor 5 to a friendly unit, then it attacks immediately. So with our multi-striking guy, this could be an insane amount of damage. You could just clear a floor. At end of turn, if it is full moon, spells in hand gain +10 magic power. Emot Tome typically goes crazy. Ephemeral copy of the first spell played each turn. We don't have any meaningful spells, really, other than maybe... I mean, Phase Blessing isn't that meaningful. But, I mean, getting extra copies of Forevermore Serum is quite good. Can't play 2 copies of Eagleheart, so that matters a little less. Breath of Heaven is just, like... It's a great functional card. A hard time saying no to it. Relic, whatever these things are in this game. Let's do a little Emot Tome. Do both. Front non-boss enemy in each wave gains reanimate 1. A little bit spooky. We also have this corruption floor going on, and we're going against the sap guy, Ajax. So sap guy completely destroys what we're trying to do here, unless we're getting a lot of stacking on Baron Grail. So we'll have to do that, but let's live a little here. We're going on the expensive path. This potentially just buys us a free relic. I think now we're doing bottom floor deployment with the extra capacity. Then we can do like a little bit of this, a little bit of that. They really cooked on the Lazarus Clan look, though. I think they look sick. Very cool. Ooh, I really want to put this down. I don't think we can afford to do that, though. So if we did this, then we could put down did this. We could put down an assistant and then witch weave one of these guys to put the corruption on the assistant, which is going to die anyway, because we don't have a good means to keep these guys alive through the corruption. And this is corruption on extinguish, so it's not a corruption on strike. It's stinky. So maybe second floor deployment would have still been ideal to deal with that stuff. Yeah, let me try that out, actually. I'm just gonna restart that. We're not that deep into it. I don't even know if I like this anymore. I just need the space. You protect him. Oh, you protect him. Which weave? Oh, this weave. Amazing. I don't think we're doing the calcified ember here. Look at that Breath of Heaven cook. But we do need to actually kill this guy. And try to avoid corruption here. Just some dumb advanced stuff. Maybe just do this. Get the Valor down, because then the Valor, like, the thing is, the Valor is going to counter some of this corruption. It's like, it's a lot, though. Like 9 corruption. It'll... Still more hair. even save you, does it? I guess we can do this, and this, and that should save you. Yes. We're a little light on. We have 2 more assistants to go, so we can do this just for some damage. I wanted to phase blessing there, actually. I think that is what we want. Now we have no way to save you, so we're not going to invest in any of that. So sadly, we do have, like, this space to keep bringing these guys back. We fecund. But now we can't put her down. We could put her down here. She dies. That's not bad. Okay. I actually don't hate this calcified ember. So we need to counteract this sap. The sap is the problem. This is actually good for us, because then we can get rid of all this corruption, too. Yeah. Okay. And then, yeah, we just got to pump up these numbers. You probably get there. Ooh, we cooked him. Alright, reanimate was not a problem at all. Organ Harvester's here. Love Organ Harvester. Also, just like weaponized prosthetic is interesting. Are you meow? Did you meow? Oh. So this gets stuff off of our assistants faster. Let's take the equipment. Yeah, I don't really know the problem with I tried to use weaponized prosthetic before, but I thought it was like some weird combo piece where it would remove the equipment and you'd get to put it somewhere else. So I thought that was a really neat utility piece, but instead it just destroys the equipment and you can't re-equip it. So I thought that was like the intended function of it, but it is weird. Okay. Aurora Weaver. We're really not doing conduit stuff right now. I think Aurora Weaver actually goes somewhat nicely on the middle floor, allowing us to play our Witch Weaves for some value, but like, is that really what we're trying to do here? Is play Witch Weaves for value into the second half of Monster Train 2? I don't think so. Obviously this does nothing, and this also kind of does nothing. Aurora. It's also it is a unit that we can play. I mean, it does something with our moon or our meddlers. Like, it's not terrible. Maybe it does something. We have a relatively small deck at almost 30 cards. We're doing all right. Okay, we'll go to the right. Continue on. Even though the left is so much better for us, Artifact 2 removes and upgrading our units. We'll make the wrong decision and go right. Like, generally like an astrologer, since we have a little bit of cycling stuff. So that could be a top floor. So this is, I mean, this is a free unit, right? So it could be top floor. It dies to Corruption Seraph. It's not that meaningful. But as long as it's free and could sit behind the Hulking Mass, it might do something. It's not like bad. It's not negative draw. It's not nothing. It's just not that good. You know? First time each turn a friendly unit is equipped, gain an energy. Well, that is kind of what we're trying to do, but we don't have a lot of places to put said energy. It's just that would, I think this would enable us to take, say, the plus draw relic next turn. Everybody knows I love jack strips, so we're probably just going to take it. It's too good not to take. So let's just take it. Like, Dante's Footstool is an amazing pickup here, but we have no rooms, so we shouldn't do that yet. And our next floor is Merchant of Magic with Forgotten Boons and a potential room card. Interesting. It does enable double Eagleheart for 10 Valor. You're right. We should take the thing that's good now. It's like, do you take Catalyst before we get off my OnlyFans angle? Do you take Catalyst before Poison? Classic trap. But dang, is it good if it works. Honestly, don't hate duplicating Eagleheart. Penitent Prayer Stone. Extremely uncool. But it's $150. We have 5 times multi, but we can heal it. The real problem I see is that it kills our meddlers, it kills our Aurora Weaver, kills our astrologer, so a lot of our accessory pieces. So the real question here is, do we win with Hydra Armed Horror plus Baron Grail plus Hulking Mass Meat Hook? And do we do enough damage to where we can actually kill off these waves as they go up? Because we have to get through the Prayer Stones first. Kind of shitty. I think I'm just going to skip this one. It's possible, but I've been baited by this. We cannot nuke the spikes down. No, we have to beat them down. There's none nuke in here. Okay. Oh my god, I got cat hair everywhere. Ugh. Okay, you're gonna chill up here. You're gonna go behind. Wish this shield steward just went away. That's too much space. Ah, the enchanters. Honestly, like, no, this is multi-strike. Keep it simple, stupid. Don't do the thing. Let's see, you still die if I do this. And we should do this because we have the astrologer now. I know. My real problem with cat hair is that it's like invisible. Just like it never goes away. You're just constantly like trying to get it off your face, and it's just more and more cat hair. Okay, so we gain an energy if we do this. So this is basically free. Our free spell we want to play, like double phase blessing. I don't hate that. Then again, I don't want to sap our units, so made things a little more awkward. Cool. And we can fecund here. But did I miss a... I might have missed a phase there. Jack strips, baby. You gotta love jack strips. Cycle me. Okay. Double eagle hearts. Kill. Oh, because of sap. Yeah. It's like, what? I was like, why are you doing less damage when I'm doing this? These freaking guys. It's not even particularly amazing here. Actually, just don't hate this. No, I mean, the +5 attack here goes crazy. Just do that. Okay, what was my math again? So this is plus 16 damage. Let's do this. The stun does not stop the sap. No. Like in Magic the Gathering terms, it's like a triggered ability. Oh, the frenzies, whatever, triggers off of graft, of course. Of course, of course. We just have to make sure these guys are dying. This should still happen. So we don't want to stun here. Look, this guy mentioned Orechi, if you will. I duplicated this. I'm like, why the hell do we have another one of these? I thought we still had the one. I think I really cooked on this guy's name. I don't think it's Orechi. I think it's Orakai. Everyone else is wrong. I'm right. And that's just the way it is. I don't make the rules. That goes crazy. Yeah, I don't make the rules. I just work here. Yeah, see? I think I cooked on that one. I think I'm right. Not for the sake of being right. I actually just think I'm right. Okay, I can't be bothered to like do the math here. I have no idea. You just take the things that makes the number go big. And we'll just be happy about it. Could have gotten another reanimate there, but I don't think that's gonna matter. Currently nobody's doing any damage. Oh yeah, because you have the Titan skin. So maybe we can... Oh. Maybe not. Find a bug? Now, the real question is, would we have won that if we did the Penitent Prayer Stone? Maybe. We kind of... like, nothing's even made it to the 3rd floor. I think there's a pretty good chance. It's just a matter of, like, how badly did bottom floor not doing damage matter? And I don't think it mattered that much at all, because we had the jack strips to deal with the little guys. And then I think by the time everything reached the 2nd floor, we had enough multi-strike. I think we could have done it. Only units gain lifesteal 2 is pretty good for our 2nd floor kill floor. Reanimation lab doesn't matter, and then the organ harvester, of course, we can just like throw down an extra multi-strike. Just keep adding equipment that we're going to feed the beast. I don't hate that, actually. Like, Insatiable Hunger is good. We have, like, Phase Blessing and stuff. I don't know. I'm thinking, like, Titan's Fight. Maybe Corruption Seraph. I think Corruption Seraph, you just want to kill it. The kill build. Whatever. Okay, we will go right for a 3rd time and see if this triggers our fecunded erratic assistance. I have no idea. Hey, Boiler Room's not bad. Hey, Stoic Plate Mail is an equipment. We can just throw it, we can throw it anywhere, actually. We just throw it on Hulking Mass, Meat Hook, just to tank a little bit longer. I don't hate that. Boiler Room for the extra energy, of course, is, like, nice. We could throw that on the 2nd floor. But I think we just take this. I think this cooks. Ooh. And Spell Chain. Interesting. I like this right here. Go -1 plus Spell Chain on... No, we can't, because it's already got an upgrade. I mean, I want all of this, actually. Yes. -1 is great. Give me all the things. Then remove here? What are we looking at for pathing? We have remove 2, another magic. Merchant of Arms doesn't really matter here. Hopefully the Pyre Elf doesn't matter, so we're probably getting more money anyway. I do love a thin deck. Get rid of the Steward. I value most in pathing. Well, of course, it's going to depend on where you are in the actual, in the run. So it's, you know, as it comes. I think, like, the one thing to note when you're looking at pathing, it's so easy in Monster Train not to look ahead. Like, Inspire, you're constantly trying to plan out your little paths here. But in Monster Train, I actually blame the UI a lot. I think it's not as friendly and as telling as, like, the map on Slay the Spire. I actually think, like, it's also, like, a little slow and clunky. I don't really know how to say. Does this thing need to drop down from the top? I don't. It's like that little stuff. It just doesn't feel good to open. And then you look at it and you're like, what is this stuff again? Like, this icon here for the shops should be different. Like, they shouldn't all be this little cat's head. Because there's shops on every floor, so it doesn't mean anything. It's like, yeah, there's a shop left and right on every single floor. Okay. Can we get a different icon? Like, look at this. Magic Steel, Magic Arms, Steel... Like, you get the idea. There's every single floor. There's 2 shops. So this icon sucks. The map sucks to open. But, yeah, I mean, of course, it's going to depend on the deck you're building. But I guess above that, actually, I find that the money nodes in Monster Train 2 enable so much. $150. If you pay attention, it takes a long time. I actually don't remember. I think, like, by this point, by our, whatever, 5th or 6th combat, your reward is finally, if you do the trial, it's like $150. But you can just get $150 right here. That's amazing. Yeah, the boss symbols are hard to tell. Look at this. Look at this. Like we're going into. Technically, if you can even see it, the middle icon is like a little turkey leg or something, which is telling us that it's the vampiric feed kale. But ain't nobody looking at the map noticing that. And then like these all mean something. So like they tried to cook on these icons. It's like this is technically corruption serif. So if you look at this closely enough, yes. But I think they got to add in some color. Like why is this two-tone? Why is the sepia tone? Why when you open the map are you looking at the country of Mexico? You know what I mean? Like why is it this way? Add in some color. I get that it's trying to be a scroll or something, but just make this this color. Make it mean something. So I think there's a lot. I mean, I don't remember how mod friendly Monster Train 1 was. I think it was pretty friendly. I think you could add in like whole clans if you wanted to. But yeah, that's an area where, honest to God, they should just patch that in. What are they doing? Whatever they're planning for early, I think their DLC is dropping like early next year. They already announced it or something like that, like Q1 26. Map update. Just do it. Add Miles in as a cat at the merchants. Right-eyed tuxedo cat with a black nose. Be Dane's patch. Anyway, I got really rambly there, but yeah, I think honestly, like I value the money nodes a lot. And even though we haven't done it here, the room cards are such a huge upside for your run that it's almost always worth adding in something, I think. Like I don't think Boiler Room made sense in this run that much. But it's kind of like a capacity upgrade. It's all, I don't know. I think Monster Train 2 is actually really well done. And just by like, I'm a victim of my own mentality that I cannot change. But in card games, I just love a small, succinct deck that does one thing really well. I'm always trying to remove cards. I'll remove cards all day long before I like inject card draw into my deck, which is the complete wrong mindset, but I just love it. That's what I like in card games. Anyway, I don't even know if I really addressed the question, but question. We could put this here. I cannot imagine that ever matters. We'd rather just do the multi-strike. So we could yoink something to the front. I don't think that's gonna matter. Actually, if we daze you, then we don't lose both of our assistants, which we kind of have to do. So you're gonna go there. This is meaningless. Now it says 69. Nice. Oh, I forgot to face the moon. That Breath of the Wild going crazy. Alright, Eagle Fart is here. Can't really afford to double Eagle Heart though. I mean, we can. We just don't get down our scaling, which I think our scaling here is more important. Okay, you're going here. We're getting our energy. Aurora. go. 16 times 2. That's already more than a multi-strike. That's crazy. Guess that should have gone there, technically. It'll... This guy's amazing. I've never even played with this guy before. You alive? You're alive. We have fecunded. Dude, this guy back here, the Chosen Bastion, has just shreked so many of my runs. On, isn't he like... Enchant. Other units on the same floor gain bonus. Titan Skin 5. And then this guy here, on Resolve, gains Titan Skin. So it's like... He's gaining 5 Titan Skin from this guy, and then he's gaining 5 on his own. I think we're fine with our second floor kill floor, especially after we get this stuff down. I'm just thinking of, like, what do I actually want to advance here? This guy doesn't, like, he's got 170 health. It does 9 damage with Titan Skin. And then when they're eating from this thing, they, like, gain even more damage. Like, this guy is actually a huge problem. That said... I don't really know. I don't know if it matters. I just think this order is bad, because now we have to go through this guy, and then this guy. And there, Jack Strips. Ooh, why did you go middle? Extremely toxic. Okay. We've weaved. We have a Condi. I've forgotten to do this several times. I think that little interface thing... Actually, I'm covering it up. That little, like, icon here when you have an ability to use. I'm too stupid to see it, but I also think it's too far out of the way. It needs to be somewhere else. Oh, yeah, we have another unit here. Crazy. $164, we're so close. Okay, what are we duplicating? I mean, I kind of just want to throw, like, armor on you. So you don't take 56, though, like, double reanimates may be better. Three damage? Does this matter? Oh no, Titan Skin. It doesn't matter. Should have put that there. I bet we get this guy. Ooh, but he gets lifesteal and extra damage. Oh, the piercing Jack Strips are so sick. Oh my god, it goes crazy. I mean, I honestly want both. Stoic Plate Mail. We can't really throw that on you. I feel like if we put this on you, yeah, it silences you. Whoa! Wait, why does that happen? How do you read? Equipped. The equipment is removed. Gain multi-strike 1. So this stops that from happening, and you actually just get the Stoic Plate Mail? Because on equip, you're silenced, so the trigger cannot occur. Interesting. Ow. I'm like a little worried about this guy dying though. So I'm tempted by the Stoic plate mail. Sure. Go die. If this guy gets silenced, though, this still triggers. Yeah, that's not bad. So I think, like, at a certain point, the multi-strike scaling makes so much more sense. An extra, like, if we throw multi-strike on this guy, it's an extra 100 and some damage right now. Versus whatever this is, 40, 48. Okay, buddy, I think you're just toast. Oh wait, my fucking. Oh yeah, we get a spell chain anyway. Actually, I don't want to do that, do I? Hold on. Emot's Tome, the Eagle Heart. Hold the phone. I mean, we could. Yeah, actually, I think the silence was maybe, well, we'll see. I think if we daze you, we stop the resolve trigger, right? So if we do this, if we do this, you actually you get your stuff back. You can get multi-strike. Right, we can fecund. How are you taking no damage here? You don't have quick. I mean, we're not exactly at risk of losing here. I think I'm going to save the health. Like, we could double fecund or whatever, but I think saving the health is just better. This guy owns. I love this guy. I've never, I think I said before, but I've never actually been able to take this unit. He must be a high-level unlock for Lazarus Clan. Sure. Don't die. How about that? Don't die, archetype. You're particularly great with Baron Grail, right? I don't don't think any of this matters. You know what? Be efficient. Oh shit, I gotta do my I haven't uploaded my VODs in a minute. Yeah, we're winning. Win build 169. Cycle, cycle. Minds of their own. It's like, I mean, the guy's never equipped, so it doesn't exactly work the way I want it to. Stardust Invocation's another one of those that I've never taken. A consume card that makes a copy of another card in your hand. We know how good Emot's Tome is, so I see the vision, but it's like it's a win more card. You have to have something to duplicate in your hand, and then you have to have enough energy to pay the one, and then pay for the other one twice. I think it's a little odd. I don't hate Ritual Tome. Titanskin 2 is just like, it's good. Like, in a perfect world, Minds of Their Own would go hard, but I just don't think, like, enough of our stuff is actually equipped. It's basically just Baron Grail that would attack. Sure. For this guy, I don't think we've been struggling with energy too much. Capacity's good, so we could just do the extra draw here to get through the deck. And then complain about energy problems. That sounds good. Hey, it's the end of the event. Gonna be some sick buff on a unit that I don't really care about. The train lurches to a stop and you find yourself once again before an ornate table. However, this time the cards are gone and in its place is a strange red square made of plastic and metal. And a box with a strange window placed behind it. A glowing image appears on the window. It's a face that looks slightly familiar. Glad you found your way back. You're a lot smarter than you look. Here, I burned some copies for you. Get sigils. Many lives and worthy sacrifice. You get the other ones. Oh. Is that good? Actually, you know what? Worthy sacrifice with fecundity allows us to get so much free equipment. I think that does go crazy. So we can put this on you. Love that for us. And then we can put Reanimate 3 on the Hulking Mass. Even though nothing has gone to the top floor yet, eventually, that could be really good for us. Like in the Titans fight. Neat trick, eh? You ever seen floppy disks before? The box with the face spits out another plastic square from one of its front slots. Excuse me? A floppy disk. Don't. Careful there. Your deck was looking a little weak, but with these, you might actually stand a chance. A floppy what? What? A floppy what came out of the where? Hey! Okay, so... I think we say yes to going right. We don't want the heal. Stuff's fine. Yeah, we'll just go big on Living Armory. Equipped. Apply 24 attack to friendly units. Okay, you can go, and then... get rid of one of these witch weaves. In just a second, I will be right back. Okay. Oh yeah, I was supposed to decide on this. You could permanently remove consume on Ritual Tome. And kind of go crazy with Emots Tome. Tome build, Tome archetype. Or we could just go crazy with Eagleheart and try to win harder. I think that's what I want to do. Spell chain me. And this kind of goes crazy. Cool. Lots of stuff. I'm actually really excited to play with this fecundity nonsense. 150 health when they move up. We don't even do damage on the bottom floor. They die in the middle, or they don't die. This is us. This is our time. I think this will largely be defined by whether or not we're able to get our fecunded unit early, or if we bottom deck it. Oh shit, these cost energy now. Forgot about that. Aha, you fool. Oh my god, we top decked it. Yes. Okay, check it out. So we should be able to play you. Oh, we're silenced. Shit. I mean, we could leave it there. No, we're gonna do this elsewhere. Hold on. Still going to be sick. And we kind of want to end with one on bottom because we're currently getting owned. So, play you, kill you, up to 7 energy. We gain an equipment. Play, kill. We're up to 9. Play, kill. So stupid. Get that going. Actually, we could just, like... There's no real reason for this guy to exist on bottom, but we could just do that. So this is still free. We should go back up to 10. Less than free, but still playable. Maybe I should have mathed that out and not played one of those equipments so we could have played this guy one more time. Because obviously we're never going to be able to play a 6 energy erratic assistant after this. Damn. What is that? That's like, let's just say roughly 30 times 6. Pretty good. Versus 70. This is just more. Who is Luke Carter? Do I want to know? Oh, it's free. Inscription carried. Oh, okay. Just so good. So that's like 100 and 120 versus 100 and I think still more. I don't know. I have no idea. Oh no. You do. Extra damage, that's not even a problem. Why do you still have Hook Hand, even though you're silenced? Silence disables triggers and abilities. Hook Hand is an ability. What? I haven't played Inscription. It's one of those games where, like, people were telling me I needed to play it when it was or what was another one? The Outer Wilds, I think, is another one. People are like, you have to play this. It's a magical experience. I will watch anyone play this. I just haven't done it yet. Like, is it better? I don't even know what's better here. The Valor, the armor, the Titan skin. Let's do this. I don't think the meddler matters right now. Tooth? Ow. Oh no, they healed. Energy. I'm not like anti Outer Wilds. I don't really know what it is. I mean, I get what it is. It's just like it's a game that you play. But beyond that, I just don't know. I don't think this matters. I started playing a game last night called Unpacking. It's a game I've been wanting to play for a very long time. It's very chill. You just kind of go through what is... apparently, it seems like it's like you're kind of going through the different phases of life by unpacking. So, like, when you're a kid and when you go to college and when you get your first roommates and this kind of thing. So, without the direct narration, you're kind of, like, going through those phases of life. Which, you know, it's very reminiscent in a way. So I've been enjoying that a lot. This is, like, an extra... 184 damage. This is an extra 160 damage, but this affects everybody. It's probably better. Oh yeah, I gotta use these. Okay. None of this matters. Yeah, I just, again, I don't know, like, how we keep this guy alive. He does a ton of damage, but he's got to not die. Somehow, some way. I honestly just don't think this matters anymore. Just play the cards for it. Ooh, the incant triggers. Right. There's currently 2,004 damage, plus some amount. It's pretty good. Of course, in the Titans fight, we can always throw erratic assistance in front of, like, this guy to die as well. The bottom floor, it doesn't really matter. Eventually, we're going to have to deal with, like, the sweepers and stuff, so we do kind of need to... Hold on. Pretty good. We do need to get quick on this guy. I think that'll go really, really far for us. Horrify is just a great card. And with Emot's Tome, we can potentially apply Dazed too. So that's a way to deal with Savagery. Can Armor Reanimate guy go on that floor? Is there enough space? Isn't he's 3 space. So if we get like a Smidge Stone, I think we have, what, 2 space? Yeah, we have 2 capacity on the middle floor. So if we get Smidge Stone, actually if we get Smidge Stone on either, that would enable that. Oh, Duality is just like a good card. I think you just take Duality. It's not like, I don't know, it's not a great card, but we do get some Conduit. It's just like healing. It doesn't do the overflow armor thing that Phase Blessing does. So Phase Blessing is kind of better, but direct damage matters a little bit. Let me check our floor here. Well, not amazing. The question is, do I want to draw it? It's like, kind of, not really. I think it'll be worth it. All right, we've got to go left here. Actually, just Merchant of Arms isn't even good for us anyway. I just like the card remove. The duplicate could go far. Obviously, the heal isn't much. You gotta get quick. Quick. Oh, shit, we can give him multi-strike. It's crazy. These are kind of just bad, actually. We could put Large Stone on the Astrologer. We have tons and tons of money. We could actually put Large Stone and multi-strike on the Astrologer just to chip away at, what's his face? Entropy. It's not so bad. Keeps him around a little bit longer for the Seraph fight, because it is Corruption Seraph. So, like, the big HP armor unit in front tends to not do well against Corruption Seraph. You just gotta kill him. Okay, so I think we're gonna do that, but let's just check our artifacts just in case. Draw an equipment and reduce it to 0. I mean, that's a way to get the party started. I actually like that because it's just +1 draw for 150 bucks. The rest of the stuff is kind of whatever. Kingdom Tears is okay with our Witch Weaves. No. But not that meaningful. Okay, so let me go here. I think upgrading our units is just so much more important. Oh, it's going to make him cost 1. Our deployment's going to be even worse. Well, we just got to do it. And then the rest of the stuff I should be careful about, because we don't want him to accidentally end up costing 1. We could put 20 health on Meathook. He doesn't really matter. He's just kind of chilling, applying Dazed. Oh, we did not get quick. This doesn't work, right? Yeah. We can make Hulking Mass really Hulk. Reanimate 6 and gain armor 80. Unfortunately, without the Smidge Stone, we can't really make it work. Yeah, this is really awkward. Endless doesn't do anything, right? Do anything. Well, Dualism's got to be good here. It's got to be worth 95 bucks. A single Reanimate on this guy probably doesn't make the difference. Honestly, like, throwing Conduit on him maybe does more for us. But, I mean, this is just... Essentially, like, if Reanimate keeps him around for an extra round, this is potentially, what do we see, 2,000 damage by the end of that combat? This has got to be good. For 20 bucks. Now here... I think we like this. Gets the party started. If we re-roll now, I don't even know if we can buy anything. So we could just take Kingdom's Tears or remove. I think we're okay on the remove side of things. So sure not. We'll just take Kingdom's Tears. It's better than pass. started. Okay, the other component of this, we just have to get lucky and draw our Erratic Assistant on the top of the deck just 2 more times. And then we're golden. And I can get that guy down. Sucks. And this baits you top. Why did I get an energy there? Oh, we got an energy from equipping. Oh, that shit was free. Oh, so I can get you down. Interesting. I hadn't thought about that when I took the attuned whetstone, that we would get an energy from Frenzy Stasia. Do we top deck the Erratic Assistant? It goes crazy. Okay. What's going to happen? So we top deck this thing 2 combats in a row. We get in the Titans fight where it matters the most. That thing is on the bottom of the deck. I guarantee you. This is not my first card game. I know how this stuff goes. Every time. Oh, we could actually double Horrify Seraph here. Stop 2 turns of corruption. So if he goes middle, that's huge. Then again, bottom floor just kind of sucks right now. This is so much corruption going on our guy. I'd have to, like... Double Ritual Tome kind of helps. I think our plan for the corruption was always just to apply a bunch of Valor and hope that that ends up being enough. Okay, still free. You're free. Cost us 2, we go to 7. Then this puts us back to 4 and allows us to either double Ritual Tome or double Horrify. Actually, not sure what's better here. Like dodging the corruption is just so good for 2 turns. So if I play this, we go back up to 3. That allows us to Horrify Potion Kit, not Ritual Tome. It's kind of the same. Like, we would rather play Potion Kit and Ritual Tome, because then we don't see these again. Kind of like card draw, even though it's like a little less energy efficient. Yeah, I think that makes sense. So like with 6 multi-strike, I'm thinking, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 units here, so we would still get damage on Seraph, so that's a nice place. Oh, and we can brew. Sure. Rage it up. probably do this. I actually don't mind you dying. We can avoid that card. Really sad about the jack strips there, but what can you do? Oh, he went bottom. That's too bad. We really want him to go mid to avoid the corruption multiplier in mid. Okay. Yeah, I guess I mean, we put reanimate on you. In hindsight, like just taking the damage on him would have been better, but we were fishing for the quick. Quick would have been so good there. Anyway. I kind of feel like we want to Emot's Tome a Witch Weave, just to avoid, again, more corruption on this guy. And we avoid the card. He goes crazy. Super worried about this guy. I feel like maybe there was an opportunity to put a graft unit there in front of him. Ooh, the Eagle Heart, though. It's huge. Like an extra 180 damage. It's better. Whatever. He's on 53. He's dying. Wait, is this a spell? That's a spell. So we need to Eagle Heart first. Oh, it causes him to advance. Actually forgot about that. Yeah. Still good. Just beating the shit out of him. Kind of satisfying. So you're taking 1,500 damage still, huh? Store 11 health, you go to 30, you're taking 12, so you'd have 18 left. You are dead no matter what. So this is gonna go maybe somewhere else. .32 corruption is extremely scary, though. He's gonna get more here. God, he's dead. Gotta get a healing card, though. We have many. Did get duality. Do not need multiple dualities, though. Oh, no, I can't fit you. Well... is that the plan? Because this is going to be... this is like 4 cards on its own. And we need the duality. I don't know if I can afford to play that card. Yeah, pretty good. Currently taking 11. I feel like we have enough damage. He just needs to not die. That's all there is to it. I mean, this guy's like dead no matter what. Maybe dualism on this guy did make sense since we're throwing like Valor and Reanimate on him. Like, there's kind of a world where that does something that matters. Okay. So we can throw Stoic Plate Mail on you. Kind of keep you going. I guess we have one of these guys. I think it's number of strikes to get through. That's no good. Now you're taking 138. Why are you taking 138? Just because you have more health, more damage to take? Can I just win, please? We have 3 more waves? Oh my god. Small problem here. Again, like, eventually, like, the deck is pretty thin as is. We're just going to start drawing our heal cards over and over again, but this guy's taking 120 corruption damage a turn. And it's only going to get worse. Then it comes down to, like, reanimate triggers, I guess. This helps. Lose your armor. Really needed Eagle Heart to land when Seraph was on the floor, though. I feel like this guy shouldn't lose his armor. Because that's like 20. He has 20 Valor armor. Well, I mean, this guy, it doesn't really matter. He's taking 126 damage. He's losing a reanimate stack. Yeah, that's kind of my argument, though, is like, he shouldn't lose that. It should know. It should be smarter. Can Seraph go, like, bottom or something? Nope. God, it says 0. Well, we can stop the duplication of the armor. God, this guy's just not... He's not arriving when he needs to. So... I don't know if getting Astrologer down even matters. And try to, I don't think we can save this reanimate. We can keep this guy around. He's going to take 8 damage, and then it'll go up to 16 if we allow the duplication, which I don't plan on doing. Sure. Maybe Astrologer will save the day. This is 6 reanimate after all. A lot of armor. Okay, so how much damage are you currently taking? This is going to happen. So you're not taking that 20. So this is like 18, 21, 18, 21, 24, 29. So you're dying to corruption, which is actually what we want. So we should be free to, like, cap you out. And then put that there just for fun. I actually struggle the most with Corruption Seraph. Like, Sap Seraph is kind of whatever. You end up taking more pyre damage there. But, I guess the melee weakness on Savagery Seraph and the Sweepers is actually pretty bad, but still. I think I end up struggling the most with this guy. Okay, so this is free. See, he shouldn't lose that 30 armor there. It's like prioritizing the equipment, thinking that the armor is only coming from the equipment, which it's just wrong. It's just wrong, okay? We are going to get our free energy. Probably Eagleheart here. You're losing a reanimate no matter what. Man, the Eagleheart's not lining up with Seraph is so tragic. It's like I guess we had the one turn where we beat the Christ out of Seraph, but like we need this to come in next turn. The 141. You're just like you're always dead, right? So none of this matters. We could do this for extra damage, actually. 183 isn't nothing. Do we want to take 6? I just don't know. He's gonna lose a reanimate, then have 30 health. We have the Dazed coming. We do have potentially the Dazed coming through next turn. We're going to get a thing on the top of our deck, though. We're just going to take the 6. Ow. Yeah, we did not draw the days, but we are winning. Hooray, I love winning. Did not end up needing the Astrologer. We would just do so much damage, I guess, at the end of the day, but I was really worried we were going to run out of reanimate triggers here, but I guess you have enough health to go bam, 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 and then get an attack off, which just kills everything. God, this guy's awesome. This guy's so good. I love this guy. All right, we'll see if we can bring it home. What is Gloopid? Is that like Glorp? Isn't there like a green alien cat? It's a Glorp emote or something like that. I think I've seen that on other channels. This isn't loading for me. Oh, this is like Glorp. This is Gloopid. I'm a fan. Oh, there's Glorp. Glorp. Remember the prediction? We're going to bottom deck the Erratic Assistant when we need it the most. I'm telling you, man, this is just not my first card game. This is just the way it goes. Ooh, we could double Writ Tome. I think we got to get you down. So we don't get to double that. It's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. I actually feel like I was supposed to put you in the middle to block that 20 damage. Yeah, let me do that again. It's a different fight. So it still gets the corruption, I think. Right? That's happening. Sag. And damage, huh? I love Duality as a card. It's just like when you don't have the conduit, it's just kind of like, what do I do with you? What do I do with you? Let's see. Does this matter at all? We could actually throw this here. That doesn't matter. We just don't want to draw this again, I think. I think with Emot's Tome, you can double Pyrelight. You want to be real dumb about it. Okay, the corruption is what I am kind of most scared of here. Gotta go here. And then we'll be careful with our emotes, because we don't actually want to double Pyrelight, I don't think. You're just dead. I mean, he doesn't really serve a purpose, I guess. He's like a meat shield, but he's not actually doing anything. We could probably save him if we really wanted to, but I think we just want to cook with our Hydra-armed horror. This might actually matter. You're doing, what, 12, 17? Yeah, I think this works. It's got a Emot's Tome, something else. Okay. Sure. Then we're not playing Pyrelight. I actually think Dominion is the slower part of this combat. Eventually. Oh, you still die? Oh, probably from the corruption, because you take like 10 corruption. We get a kill here to avoid a very small amount of corruption on the Hydra-armed horror. If the Eagle Hearts line up, there's a good enough chance that we could just kill Savagery on the next cycle. And then we Emot's Tome on the Pyrelights to get the win. Holy curses. Okay, well. Well, the hell are you supposed to do about that? Definitely don't do that. Sadly, if we do this, plus the Scissor Hands, then we just lose all of that armor. Even the 20 we so rightly earned. This doesn't seem right. I actually want to test this. We'll restart the turn if this doesn't work in my favor. So we should have, like, what, 20 armor after this? Because we're gaining 60, and it should only ever remove 60. I'm going to science this. Okay, so we do end up with 20. Okay, so that's not bad. And then we could actually let this chill for a turn, just to get the flat damage, which is, I don't know if we actually want that. This is 5 instances of 54, so that's what, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2 plus 8. So that would kill you, but we still get these like 2 curses on the top of our deck. It does get us a reanimate trigger here to avoid some of these sweepers, or help deal with some of these sweepers. And again, there's always this. I mean, I'm feeling a little skittish. He's taking 35 damage right now. I so wish we got the quick on him. 35, that's just scary. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this is actually a full kill. Yeah, that's better. Our emotes. We say the line, Bart, health is a resource. Now, the reason why we're even in this position, again, is because we're going to bottom deck our Erratic Assistant. That's good. Our Fecunded one, as predicted. Like, I'm not even tinfoil hat about this stuff. It's just I've played enough games where it's like, it's just the way it goes, man. Nothing to do about it. Okay, so we have our energy here. We want to play a lot of Eagle Hearts. And then Dazed works. It's going to work both on Savagery and then on Dominion. So if we wanted to avoid this damage next turn, the 42 damage on the Hydra Armed Horror, we could double Horrify Savagery here. And then we get double Eagle Hearts. Seems wrong. Because eventually we have to deal with Entropy anyway. I don't think that's right. So we want to... We just Eagle Heart first. Before we throw this down. That's so scary. He loses so much health. But 4 multi-strikes just isn't... Feels like it's not enough. I think the time we switch this over is when we get the Erratic Assistant. I think that makes a lot of sense. Woo, that was quick. Again, not as worried about Dominion just because we have Emot's Tome for the Pyrelites. We just want to get through Entropy and then and Savagery. I don't think we're getting through Savagery next turn unless we get both Erratic Assistant and the Eagle Heart. It'd be amazing. Okay. Not amazing. Predictable. Still very good. What am I... We're going to Emot's Tome the Forevermore Serum. Just trying to think about what I want to do with hand space here. I forget what the maximum hand size in Monster Train is. It 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's so spooky. Should do all this first. So broken, I love it. 1,000. Okay, I have to figure this out. So this is how it's like 24 damage times 9. So it's 200 and some damage versus this is an extra 100 and some. So this is better. Am I putting anything else on this floor, I guess? Like this this metaler in the end. Because we could give it some damage here. I just like... So this costs us 2, we go to 7. I think we're doing at least one more. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I just don't know what the maximum hand size is. It's at least 10. Right, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 still. Could go 9, 10. No, 9, right, because we already have this. Okay, so now we can math again. So this is going to cost us 3. We go to 4. We want to double this. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we're good to play this. Unless, you know, the alternative is that we leave this here. Wait, this costs us 3 costs and goes to 7. I don't know if it matters, honestly. I don't think this metaler is going to make much of a difference, other than the conduit. Oh, I guess the moon cycling matters a little bit for entropy. I just really don't want to do this turn again. That's just looking out for me here. I don't want to do this again. I mean, it's fun, but 4, 5, 9. It's like, I think that just works out. So we want a metal. And then we do this. $16.92. So the question was like whether or not I want to leave this guy here, and I don't think that's the case because he's just going to trample through, right? He's got trample, or something. Oh, whatever. It's just like doesn't change the calculus at all. Okay, we still have our emots, so that was going to be this. It has spell chain already, I guess. And this is going here. Well, we got very close to killing him. Remember to do that for extra, like, 5 damage. I think after this next turn, we should get our Eagle Heart, which will just, like, kill Entropy. And then Savagery should just, like, die in general. So we should have it. We got tons of health left. It's more so about, like... Yeah, okay, so there's Eagle Heart. I was going to say, it's more so about not, like, burning through all these reanimate triggers before we can get this kill, but we're so close. And with Eagle Heart here, we'll be able to save a bunch of these triggers, so... It is all good. Throw this guy here to body block the corruption as well. The Meddler does nothing, but gives us 5 attack up top. Oh, wait. We need to do that first. Is the advance. I guess it's going to die to the Entropy attack. And the Hydra Armed Horror will still get the corruption. That's okay. So you're just going to go die. Eat the shit out of them. Ready for this? Get that. Full kill on Entropy. This guy owns. This guy's the best. What a great unit. Now you go here. I mean, the sap could probably go down. Save the health. Then again, it also just doesn't matter, probably. Oh, the corruption happens first. She does body block the corruption. That's right, this is top down. Yeah. The Dominion triggers go first, which is corruption. Actually, I don't remember. So, does the attack order change depending on where Savagery is on the train? So, if, like, Dominion goes first, and then does it resolve this floor, which would be Entropy? I guess that's how it works, right? This floor, which would be Entropy, this floor, which is Entropy, then this floor, which would be Savagery, then Entropy. Okay. I think I solved that. We got there. Man, that's 199 damage, man. That's a lot more. It obviously doesn't matter, right? We just double Pyrelight. Ooh, double Horrify actually might be necessary to guarantee the kill next turn. Then again, then we don't kill you next turn. We'll do that. Double Dazed. We can try to save you. And damage, huh? Feel the moon's radiance. One more Eagle Heart. But we actually need to double... Wait, do we? Yeah, we do need a double Pyrelight here. Oh, they have the X's. Win! The animation is so much slower on Savagery than Entropy. I don't know, man. Lazarus League might be my favorite. They're so cool. Lazarus League and Under Legion make the expansion, or the, whatever this is called. The sequel. For me. Dang, didn't beat Baylor at anything. One of these days, it's going to show that I beat my friend Baylor Lord at something. I probably won't. It'll be something extremely niche. Look at that. We had a crown. What are we at? 8 now? Ooh, lore time. Lore time. Amazing. Love that lore. Where it even shows. Hello? Haven't even discovered everything yet? What is this stuff? Oh, I have to level up some clans still, I see. Some of the Monster Train one. Things. You learn so much from the lore, yeah, I know. Yeah, I think Luna Coven, I've had Luna Coven do some interesting stuff. The one I'm actually the least excited about is Lord Phoenix Pyreborn. I just think this champion sucks. I cannot make him work. And I think I've said repeatedly, like, the fact that he's 3 capacity is what makes him just so bad. He's not strong enough to tank, yet all his abilities want him to be backline. He needs to be 2 capacity. He's just so mad. But, like, Celebration Talos is so fun. Your units just get huge by the end of the run, and it's just a blast. Luna Coven, like, I've made both of these work, I guess, with Stygian. So that's not exactly... It's not exactly... I made the Spell Clan work with the Spell Clan twice. But you can get so much conduit with Luna Coven. I think what I... Like, the thing with Monster Train is, like, there's so many bait directions. Like, every clan kind of has, like, 3-ish main archetypes. And usually one of them works really well. One of them isn't worth entertaining at all. And then there's like a middling one. But there's like always this like real big strength with these clans. Luna is obviously the conduit stuff. Just make your spells strong. This guy can get Mage Blade. This one can just give you more conduit. And then away you go. But like, I feel like the bait one for Luna Coven is like Moon Cycling. You can make Moon Cycling work. I think that's probably the middling one. I can't remember the 3 archetypes. But anyway, that works. Like Lazarus League, if I think about it, there's what we just did, which was really cool, the grafting stuff. There's the reanimate stuff, I think works really well with Lazarus League. Unstable is like good. I think that's like the middling one where it's like it can kind of work. Where Unstable falls apart is in the Titans fight, because Unstable just won't trigger on, say, Entropy and Savagery, and it's really hard to get, like if you're relying on Unstable being a big number to kill things, which you can do, it's really tough to get to that to like 4,000. You know, that just doesn't quite work. So you need raw damage, which isn't unstable, which makes it fall apart in the Titans fight. And then there's the mix thing. So there's like the brew kit, there's like the 2-cost card or something that allows you to mix twice. And I think the base mix card is good and scales into the late game. You can apply melee weakness, you can apply sap, rage, damage shield, life shield. Like there's so many amazing things in mix, the starter cards, but going that direction as like an archetype, I just think it's like so painfully slow. It never quite works out. Anyway, Pyroborn I think is awkward. The Pyrogel stuff, there's a lot of synergies in there, but it's like it's terrible until it just one-shots something. And it's really, I've always found it really hard to deal with the waves. The bosses are easy. You apply a bunch of Pyrogel and they just die. But dealing with the waves is really tough. The egg stuff is interesting, but it's hard to pursue. It's like there's like an escape velocity for the eggs. Eventually, you're getting more eggs than you know what to deal with. But in the early days, if you take like a 3-cost alchemy, it can be really hard to play. Anyway, a lot of bait archetypes that just don't work. But it depends on what you're trying to accomplish. Like it's kind of like Inspire, right? If you're not trying to kill the heart on Ascension 20, you don't have to do certain things that other people are doing when they're streaming it to beat the heart. If you're just trying to win Act 3, you can do almost anything. But if you're trying to beat the heart, you got to do very specific stuff. That was always my experience anyway. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying, like with the eggs. The eggs feel like they're almost like a win more thing. Unless you get really lucky with your artifacts, which is just the game, you know? Yeah, Mooncycling is like, it's cool. Like I've had Astrologer. We just had Astrologer, but I've had Astrologer like go pretty crazy with a quick and Mooncycling stuff. But then there's like the statue that makes it so Mooncycling triggers an additional time. It's just kind of weird. I don't know how else to say it. Stygian and Lazarus. Maybe this will just be another Lazarus run. Oh, we have this idiot. I don't know. I think this guy's better than Tethys, isn't he? But these Forgone Power Frostbite shits, they've just never really done anything for me. They're just weird. Everyone is better than Tethys. Okay. I accept your hatred for Tethys. Action. Triggers at the start of this unit's turn. Incant. Gain Shard 1. Powers his abilities. What the hell does that mean? Deal 4 damage per shard to the front enemy unit. Oh, that seems good. It's way better than this. Maybe? We have a tank for him and makeshift golem already. So I feel like this maybe is better. Monster Train 1 fans. Which one is the better choice here? From Monster Train 1 specifically. Like which one would you choose? Monster Train was awful. Really? Because it does nothing until the next turn. Doesn't that mean that... Oh, so this guy wants to be like a middle floor, but in order to do anything, you have to incant. It's 4 damage per shard. Let's just say you're playing like 3 or 4 spells a turn. Eventually, this just... I mean, it doesn't kill the big guys, but it kills everything else. When does action trigger in Monster Train? Do we know? So is it at the start of this unit's turn? So is it after the enemies have attacked? Because this guy doesn't have quick? Or is it this... Yes. So it has to be... This has to trigger after everything attacks. Is that right? Yeah, when you would attack. So if this guy doesn't have quick, he doesn't actually deal with the sweepers and stuff, and he just dies. Is that right? Because he has 10 health. We're paired with Lazarus League. I mean, you can, in theory, get Was that the quick steel dagger or whatever that thing is that gives him quick? But that's kind of jank. I feel like I don't believe in this. I just don't believe in Frostbite is my bigger problem here. Frostbite is so jank. It just never really works. Yeah, it's baby. That's exactly it. Ice Shark at base has 40 health and applies what Frostbite 4 without you having to do anything on Revenge. But then you have to keep this guy alive somehow. Like, I guess we have the pseudosciences, but with pseudoscience, lifesteal does nothing because it has no attack. Spikes is good, reanimate's good. So, like, I don't think it's a bust. It's just jank. And, like, what do you do with the makeshift golem then? What do you do with the erratic assistance then? Well, I guess with the erratic assistance, we can technically give him an attack, which could trigger lifesteal. Okay, we'll try Cold Channel. This is just not a guy I've played with a lot. Playing a spell deals 2 damage to a random enemy unit on that floor. Versus Light Stone Casing. Light Stone Casing we know goes crazy. Can break the run. But what about 2 random damage? This is obviously better now, but I think eventually this is just kind of whatever. 2 random damage. We'll see. Maybe this one will be over fast. Oh yeah, our Pyre. Entropy. Adds garbage into our deck, and then we draw extra per garbage. Probably fine. You're also garbage, but I don't want to draw you again. They're already taking 10 damage. This guy seems garbage, man. He's just gonna die. What do you do here? I guess we could have put you in front and then just let it be a boss killer, but... What? I mean, is this even correct? Taking 12, boss. To enemy units. Okay, so that I guess this is the upside of this card. Is you apply Frostbite to everyone on the floor, assuming it gets hit a single time. Okay. So I was wondering why all this stuff was still dying. I thought the revenge. So that's like that is an upside from the shark, I guess. But still, what are we doing here? I forgot to look at the boss. Is Sharkers also area? It is? Oh. Okay, this guy kind of sucks. I don't know. Oh, I see. Guy's almost dead. Oh. Nice. Oh, it's Sap Guy. Yeah, Revenge Shark owns. No convincing needed. Sorry, Leonard needs me to pet him. Now it's Leonard's time. What our spells are. Just the Forgone Power. And Forgone Power does not scale with magic power. Right? Because the power is Forgone. So it wouldn't apply, say, 16 or 20 Frostbite. The power is gone. So Mollusk Mage, although amazing with like a dualism or something like that, giving it 20 conduit. Maybe we just take the Helical Crystals. It's a spell. It's a spell that we play. It pairs really well with our energy siphons. We'll just take the card. Forevermore Serum is here, sure. So with our Lightstone Casing, we're heavily incentivized to go towards the Merchant of Magic, and that happens to be where our Stygian banner is as well. We take the Sweeper. Even more Frostbite. Classic. I feel like Frostbite is classic bait from Monster Train 1. It doesn't actually work, but this is what we got. So if we can give it quick, this would allow us to save some amount of health on this Soul Guard Martyr from sweepers and stuff. I don't know. It's a strategy that just works. I know he's kind of a sweeper, but he's also super fragile. Like, I'm thinking ahead to the last third of the game or into, say, the Titans fight. Like, how does this guy ever survive Savagery? He needs to get hit by Savagery, but he's going to multi-strike him. He's just going to multi-strike him. He's going to die. Like, I don't know how to make this work. Ooh, we could do the thing. Or no. Not do the thing. Spell change. Sure. This doesn't actually do anything. Ugh, he needs his sippies. Oh my goodness. All my days. Take care of my boys. This probably wants us to trade some amount of higher health for $75. This is actually a lot of health with the Pyre of Entropy, just because we have so much garbage in here. Now, if we like put Makeshift Golem on top and then got a single instance of spikes, that would be great. I don't think this goes on top. This doesn't go on top because we have these Lurking Miscreants, which are going to give us Chimes of Despair. Oh yeah, this is the armor guy. At the same time, like, If we just go to another Merchant of Magic plus Stygian Banner plus an event, that is crazy good. All right, I think this is gonna hurt. All right, I gotta give Leonard his sippies. This is very important. Is somebody going? Behind you. We have our erratic assistants. Actually, there's a world where we put a bunch of erratic assistants behind you to take that stuff out. Let me give my cat his sippies. Okay, I really thought if I got a snack and some water and stuff, he would be done, but he's not. That's my boy, though. Spell weakness also doesn't work with frostbite, right? Ow. That sucks. Cannot kill that guy. Oh, you're dying. That's nice. Still dying. Nice. free reanimate. We're gonna have to take energy just to deal with these blights. Which is fine. I mean, this is technically giving us card draw anyway, so it should be kind of net positive-ish. Net positive adjacent. And he's still sipping. It is warm here. Hate to be old, but like we got our electricity bill after not running our AC that much, and it was so crazy high. We're trying to use it less, but it's just freaking hot, man. Wow, that hardly did anything. You lucky? Nope. I'm just saying it's warm in here. Causing the cats to sip some more. Keep them hydrated. I got like 2 waters here myself. Alright, we made it through. Actually didn't lose. We lost like 3 health-ish. 3-ish health that combat. A lot less than I thought. Another helical crystals. Titan's Gratitude goes pretty hard. I don't like discarding a random card, but with Pyre of Entropy. Attuned with 3 spaces. Potentially very good. Give it a bunch of magic power plus hold over. And then the Calcified Ember works with our Pyre of Entropy pretty well. It's not so bad. Yeah, I don't hate these. Giving our Cold Celia lifesteal plus 15 attack is excellent. Another sweeper, huh? Like, we have this makeshift golem. I just can't imagine that Icy Silophyte is really going to do that much behind our makeshift golem, but that's kind of just what we have. So, like, in theory, first floor, Frostbite. Second floor, Spell Weakness. Third floor, Rose Spells, because they're going to have some spell weakness. Is it good enough? I don't think so, but it's what we got. Double stacking Pseudoscience is pretty freaking good, though. I don't think we want Permafrost. Okay. Then again, it's like, here's Reanimate 2, but then here's also Reanimate 2, but it's also 4. It's just gotta be good. Then remove Consume. Show me inscription. Oh my god, it is. Oh shit, we can do it again. I mean, yeah, I guess. Scissor hands for everybody. It's definitely not as good as last time. I gotta think about this. Is there anything else we'd rather do here? Because you can fecund Hold Celia. Then again, just doing the fecund thing on the erratic assistance allows us to put +9 attack on like everybody, which is pretty okay. And then reanimate 3 can potentially go on, say, makeshift golem. Let's fecund. That's correct. It's just that we can put it somewhere else as well. I'm just trying to think that through. The cooldown sacrifice, it's 1. I don't think you can reactivate the sacrifice after it's reanimated, because it's not a new unit, it's the same unit. So I think the cooldown would carry over. Plus, the reanimate doesn't actually make sense for grafted units, just because you don't get... Like, you get the graft to your hand. So you sacrifice it, the graft equipment goes to your hand, and then the unit just comes back as like a 9-1 or whatever they are. 9-1. So, I don't think it's actually that good. Like, worse, like, we would just rather put it on the makeshift golem. Tons of mana for several turns. Yeah, I don't hate that. If we had the payoff. All right, let me turn the water off. Just a second. But yeah, it should be the cooldown. I think the cooldown is just 1, so you could do that. Oh, you're right. 9-1 is including the grafted equipment. It's trash. It's a 0-1. It's just an energy farm. It's an Ember Forge, isn't that what they're called from Umbra? But just worse. This savagery is terrible for us too, because we have so many grafted units that are just going to die. We're just going to have to be really careful with where we put them to try to not give Archaon a ton of rage. Okay, yeah, so we can just play everything. We'll break Archaon top. This guy, I mean, I think this guy's just going to die. We got our erratic assistance. Don't do this top floor. Hey, this is a rerun. Oh yeah, we don't have sacrifice yet. We'll get there. I think we could put you like back here. No, I think he gains rage from... It's like a harvest trigger, isn't it? Triggers when an enemy unit dies on this floor. Oh. Maybe you're right about that. Well, shoot. I've been playing this wrong. Good call. Thank you. Out of capacity once again. So this is actually a good thing you're not dying. Man, I just love just a water. I just love water. Straight still water. A lot of people can't drink water without it being like a sparkling water. Like I also have a sparkling water here, but I actually only have these in the apartment because my girlfriend can't stand just like normal still water. I'll take like an ice still water any day of the week. That's just incredible. So now we don't really want to do that. I see. We gotta like ride the lightning here on not allowing this stuff to die, but also doing enough damage. Yeah, I really want this to go on there. This for now. Ugh. Better. I think yes. Yes. Do we get lucky? Ooh, love that for me. Yeah, you're probably right. I was actually thinking about him because he doesn't have attack, but then if we give him attack, then he can not suck anymore. Bud, how you doing? Where's my boy? Get lucky? Ooh. Like, is the shard better here, or do we just throw Frostbite 8 on you? Just do that. Okay. Yeah, Vampire's Tooth is kind of cooking on this guy now. Maybe that's just better. I'd envisioned it on Cold Celia, but now this guy gets to stick around. You are currently dying. This is bad for us. Oh. It is what it is. So... that was a lot of rage. How did he went from like 9 to 17? Oh yeah, because rage is like 2 attack per. Okay. 2 health to get rid of a calcified ember. Again, we don't like have to get rid of the calcified embers because we have the Pyre of Entropy. We can just draw more cards and save the health. I don't think that's a problem at all. Cool. Okay. Spike's Stygian's just good. Hey, it's the shark. Revenge shark, do 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 do, right? Hated that. Energy. We do have capacity issues, but with all of these blights going into our deck, we gotta play them. Okay, we check our path. 0, 1, 1. So left, right, right. Make sure that's not atrocious. I mean, right is so freaking good here. We get an event, money, artifacts. But I do think we really need to upgrade our units. So it's left, right. So we get our artifacts, banner, duplicate. That's great. Then right, we get Merchant Magic. It's really not so bad. It's just this floor. So double checking. 0, 1, 1. So we go left. Oh my god. 9 Live Nightmare is like maybe one of my favorite cards in the game. I've just broken this thing left and right and sideways so many times. Dualism going to 16 reanimate. And it's just like trigger, trigger, trigger. Not certain it plays right now. Ugh, these cats. You want to reanimate buff rooms to make it work. You actually don't want the one that gives him attack and health on reanimate because he doesn't really have a way to gain meaningful amounts of health. You'd have to get some lifesteal in there too, and it's like it's kind of like one of those like you know, I don't know the TV show, but the meme of the guy like pointing at the wall and he's got like the crazy eyes and he's got the marker and the strings and he's like, okay, check it out. We're gonna 9 Live Nightmare and then we're gonna play the room and then we're gonna give him lifesteal and then after he dies like 12 times, he's gonna be like a 70-70, and then eventually he's gonna, like, after all that's in place, then he's gonna finally do set. It's like, it's way too much, you know? Like, we just need the thing that does the thing. So 9 Live Nightmare plays really well with the one that on reanimate gives him spikes. This is how I've done it several times. And then there's a card with Lazarus League that I think it's called Faulty Body, which gives him frail but 40 spikes. And eventually you can just kind of go crazy with this. And then importantly, with spikes, that triggers a kill. So you can get the Organ Harvester that can give him more stacks of reanimate. So it kind of like you see those cards pretty frequently. Other than 9 Live Nightmare, they're all whatever blue is, rare, common. I guess there's no like, well, I guess, your starting cards are like common color, whatever. So the Organ Harvester, like giving you more stacks of reanimate is really important, as well as like the dualism and stuff. So it works out. It's like it's not as jank as it sounds, and it scales up really quickly. The brain transfer give the cat his frostbite revenge. Yeah, no, I don't think so. We could brain transfer the reanimate from the 9 Live Nightmare onto Skullguard though. That would be a thing. Oops, I almost took it on accident. Actually, don't think I want this. You could dualism this, brain transfer it to Skullguard, and then yeah, you'd have more reanimate that he knows what to do with. Think of our floors. So we have tanky thing. We have another tank. So we have like tanks on every floor, in theory. So we don't really need the hulking mass. And then 9 Live Nightmare doesn't do anything. I think this is just a skip. It saddens me, but where we're at. Okay, let's see this upgrade. So he goes to 50 health. So he doubles his health. Multi-strike. Yes, but we really need quick. So we could do Strength Stone plus Frenzy Stone. We could put Titanite on you. It looks so bad without quick. I just don't know if I want to throw $100 train bucks into the Titan Sentry, who's probably just chilling. I guess he can chill middle floor. Then Makeshift Golem goes top. So that's maybe not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Like, Titanite is effectively like 1.5xing your health. So it's like giving him 20 health with Titanite, which isn't that impressive. But if we give him just the base additional health thing, or like a large stone, it goes pretty crazy. Titanite first just isn't that impressive for $100. But I think we're not going to another one of these floors for a while, right? That's true. Let me check. So it was left, trinkets, magic. So we could hold our money for the Merchant of Trinkets, because we don't know how much we're actually going to get there. That might just be more important. Let's do that. Sure. Hold over brain transfer, you can get insane amounts of reanimate over self-turns. Well, no, because all the reanimate's going to... The way that works with the cat. So the cat has 8 reanimate. Oh, God. Dude, this boss is so toxic. I hate this guy so much. The way it works, so brain transfer is going to sacrifice. So you'll go from 8 reanimate charges to 7. And those 7 reanimate charges will go to the front, and then you'll be left with a 1/1 cat in back. So if you have it hold over brain transfer, it wouldn't happen because the reanimate charges don't... I mean, they get transferred. They don't stay on the cat. So it wouldn't go like 7, 6, 5, etc. You really only need to do it once. I really want the $150 here, but... And we're at full health. This guy sucks. Easily one of my least favorite bosses in the game. I'm worried we just die if we do this. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna mess with this guy. I really want and need the $150, but I do sincerely hope that this guy gets tuned down in a future patch. He's just way too strong. Like, he just can't enter your train and nuke everybody with 5 corruption. It's just... What are we doing? Makes no sense. Yeah, so I confused the Archeon trigger with Harvest, which is when anything dies on this floor, it does more damage. So we don't, like, hate... We don't hate that you're getting 3 hits here, right? Maybe I just want to throw you here. And then, cool lifesteal. I mean, I really want to get you down, though. I think we actually need the equipment more. Oh, I hate that. Hate that for me. Decay versus Frostbite is so bizarre. Like, Frostbite is... Like, it says it does what it says on the tin, whereas Decay is like 3x the amount of Decay, and I feel like Decay's like just better. Got to be a way to multiply that or something. Okay. I mean, you're dead on your own. We don't need to worry about you. Sick. I mean, we can give this guy attack to trigger the lifesteal, even though it won't really matter. What's that? Reanimate. With 3 waves remaining and this much card draw, there's a chance we draw Spike of the Stygian when the boss comes around. Yeah, the sap guy. Yeah, we fought the sap guy the last match. Last round or whatever. Last run. Words. +6. Oh shit, we're cooking with the Spike of the Stygian now. You're absolutely right. It's like this guy, they're so polar opposite too. Like the sap guy, it's like, oh, you have a unit-based build? That's too bad. The incant, the corruption guy's like, oh, you have a spell-based build? Oh, that's too bad. Yes. Okay. All right, man. Loud and clear. Spikes. love to not lose 18 health on our Titan Sentry here. Yeah, they gotta change this guy. Chell, whatever his name is. They gotta change this guy to not do 5 corruption when he enters the terrain. Just because, like, there's so many dinky units that at this point in the run, you just can't save. Your mollusk mages, your little totem guys, whatever. It's like every clan has their little dinky guys they put behind to not die. Shard me. Nice. Man, I could get rid of one of these calcified embers, huh? Dead. That's awful. Alright, I think one reanimate trigger here, 6. You know, you're losing a reanimate trigger. Reanimate 5. We're hardly doing any damage. You're almost dying. You guys are almost dying. So yeah, I mean, we'll see how this goes. But oh yeah, he's got the fucking incant too. You can't even play spells. So you're now dead in 2 turns. I think that's non-functional. We can't do that. Like, yes, we gain more here. Let me really think about that. So we could stack pseudoscience here, energy, boop boop boop, corruption 3 too. So we can't even play that many spells. So we could pseudoscience. And you can technically tank a hit, which doesn't actually move the needle that much, right? Maybe it does. 363. That was huge. Okay. So we get a bunch of frostbite. I don't think we want to play spells here. Which sucks. That's so bad. I don't want to play pseudoscience because then I'm going to know what the pseudoscience thing is. I think that's static. But I want to see, like, if we play this out without having to sit here and do a bunch of math. Like, what if we frostbite, play, like, at most 24 frostbite? That's 70-some damage, 72 damage, I think, or by the time he gets to the top. That's something. It's just that at that point, the Pyre could potentially do some stuff. And like, this unit is dead. This unit does nothing. So this guy goes to the second floor. This unit's dead to the attack. Then he gets to the top. And this stuff, you die to the attack, and we technically get an attack here. This is just so jank. I guess this maybe gets us an attack. Could try to reanimate you. Yeah, that doesn't change anything. Actually, if that went here, that would be really good, but we end. $123 frostbite. Yeah, he incants. He applies corruption to the current floor. So the question was like, so the Cult Celia had five corruption with 15 total health. he applies Corruption 3 to your units. So playing a single spell puts that Corruption at 8, which means that it dies in 2 turns instead of 3. With Multi-Strike and Frostbite 6, I think it's just better to keep it around. So I think we're getting just a single instance of spell weakness here, which probably isn't worth doing nothing over. So I think we start here. I don't think this matters. Okay, great. So now we can do this. We're still dead. Okay. What do we got? Oh, we killed this guy for sure. He's dead to spell weakness. Kill. Okay. Apply Sap 3, discard a card at random. Ice Tornado is also just kind of good. I also just love, like, Guardian's Amulet. We are going to a Merchant of Magic here. We're going against Sap Seraph. I feel like, oh man, this is tough. I do really want a Guardian's Amulet because we have miscellaneous ways to discard cards. That can happen on its own. Just getting Sap so this guy doesn't get owned is really good. Ooh. Insatiable Hunger, giving us some lifesteal. Not so bad. Acid Shower is also kind of okay. 10 Unstable isn't that attractive, but that paired with our Frostbite is really nice. Insatiable Hunger just kind of potentially keeps our guys around a little bit longer. Like, eventually we can give Titan Sentry some attack to heal back. It's just, you know, it's fine. I feel weird, like, mixing Frostbite and Unstable. 10 Unstable isn't that attractive, but... Also, it also eats our spell weakness, and it only does 1 damage, so... Sure, let's do this. Okay, so we went left, and then it's right. Right? Plague Doctor's here. We just kind of passed on the unstable thing. So maybe, I don't think we want any of this. Ooh, Sigiled Seaweed is so freaking good. Yeah, you just take it. Apply Mute 1 to... when an enemy unit enters your terrain. So it's basically like the silence room. Always being deployed on the bottom. I don't even know what our best card is here. Like maybe the Forevermore Serum. We're just getting like a payoff card in the Helical Crystals. Be good. More reanimate. -1 draw each turn. We draw so many cards, I don't think that matters at all. But we're still drawing 8 cards a turn. I think we're okay. Draw. Oh, it stops the corruption. It's so freaking good. Stops the incant. Oh my god, it's so good. I can't even handle it. We just have no capacity now. We kind of need is some way for our Frostbite to stack up more. There's a lot of artifacts in the game that allow you to do that. It's just like, it's one of those strategies where I tend not to lean into it because I've been down this road before, and it's just not that good. We're... no, you don't matter. It's definitely not good enough. Frostbite's definitely not good enough if you don't get the relics. Artifacts. There needs to be like an international coalition of card game makers where they just come together. Guys, you just got to pick keywords that mean the same thing between games, okay? Get that you all want to be unique, special little games. I get it. But let's just be real with each other for a bit. Just use the same names. Doesn't matter. And then we'll all just know. Sure. Stop the corruption. Actually not entirely convinced these guys are just going to die on their own. Ooh, so good. Oh wait. now he's not doing revenge stuff. Interesting. Well, the boss is coming soon anyway, and maybe just dies to all the reanimate triggers. We win. Oh, you're dying. How did this guy even get Corruption 3 if everything was muted on the first floor? Spell weakness 2, apply Frozen, another Guardian's Amulet. I mean, I don't know. We're just gonna skip. Combustion Suit is kind of a thing. I mean, it's just kind of good. Goes on Cold Celia. It's a little bit lower on the upfront damage, but it does get us 10 unstable. We were just talking about earlier, like it does kind of pair with Frostbite in a way. Sure. All right, we'll go right again. This right is not very good for us other than the Merchant of Magic. Anything to hold over? Not really. Chain's also not that amazing here. Like, we could throw it on a Pseudoscience, I guess. Insatiable Hunger. Move Consume, huh? I mean, we don't currently need the Holy Stone. We've done really well without it. I mean, we did take 2 heals, but we've been doing okay. -1 cost is kind of interesting. So, I really like the idea of just making Insatiable Hunger free. Kind of feels bad at 1 energy with how much spell chain we have going on. Then again, you could just make the spell chain thing free. This, so you can always do the 4 for free. I think that makes more sense. Yeah, I mean, this goes pretty hard too, but we'll do this. Move. So we are free to go where we want next. I think we're going here, so we're getting money anyway. We just have no space for this stuff. Like, these guys gotta go. You're not part of it. We're just gonna go. And then for duplication, we can do, say, this. Get just tons and tons of reanimate. Seems pretty good. Yes, eventually, like, duplicating this erratic assistant could be crazy. If we take capacity next. We want to do that. I mean, we would want to do that after this floor, so we'd want to find a duplication somewhere else. So we'd want to go left here. So we don't want to do that quite yet. So sure, we'll just do this for now. I'm a little worried because the reanimate triggers themselves, like, they're nice for the endless waves, but before that, I mean, they're not really doing anything. They're keeping him around. But I think we're going to start to see the frostbite stuff just fall off pretty hard. Getting the mute is huge, though. Sigil Seaweed. Holy shit, look at this hand. That is 22 damage, man. Yes, I gotta play spells on bottom. He's in a weird spot here. It's fine. I don't even know if we want to sap on bottom. I'm trying to think about this Guardian's Amulet and how we can make that happen, but I just don't really think it's part of it. Feels bad to throw down this Steward. You know, we're drawing 10 cards a turn, so. Kill. Free corruption on incant. Oh, I guess, because technically, okay, so that's right, because the boss technically doesn't enter the train when the endless wave starts, right? I mean, that makes sense. Okay, so this has to happen. Kale's gonna go middle next. Guess we should have seen if you got lifesteal. It could make a difference. He's looking not so good for next turn. Hey. Looking much better for next turn. Nice. The thing with Vampire's Tooth is because this guy's taking so much damage, he's not actually, like, he's usually not gaining health. Here he would gain, what, 1 health? This floor is a problem. I mean, they're clearly going to get through to the pyre, which only does 50 damage. And this guy's going to continue to gain Titan Skin as he goes up. We will have spell weakness for next turn, actually, so... Oh, no, we have no payoff. As much as we took, like, Lightstone Casing, I don't think we've really seen a lot of damage cards. There was the Ice Tornado or whatever that we saw. Technically, I passed on that. Okay, sure. You go there. I think we want to do like this. So Kale's buffing the front unit, right? So this guy's doing 30 damage. The idea is that even if the back guy gets through to the pyre, which is a lot of damage, he cannot, like, he's gonna get buffed again. This guy cannot get through. This guy's gotta die. So we're gonna have to figure that out. Which might just be as simple as, like, equipping some stuff here. But then again, like, and actually maybe we have to do this too. Okay, anyway. Better. 33. So I guess the alternative is we could actually give this guy a stack of reanimate. Well, 2 stacks of reanimate. Yeah, I mean, this guy's already got 6. Sure. Okay. We did it. Doesn't that mean that this guy gives after combat? So he gives this guy 12 attack? Not great, boss. Not great. We got a lot of waves remaining, too. Holy 20. Isn't it like 42 damage at least? Oh my god. I will say, like, with this combat in particular, whenever Kale rides a wave up, because it does this, it's like, it's semi-random which floor he goes to. Whenever he follows these waves all the way to the top, just bottom floor, middle floor, top floor, in that order, man, it gets rough. Okay. That's all good. I don't actually have a home for these, so they can go wherever. Does that matter? Like, maybe we don't even want to do that. We should throw this, like, it's such a waste to throw it middle. Because you still die. So maybe you don't die. You'd have to get, like, exactly reanimate here. Which is a dice game I've played many times, and I've never lost. Okay. Dying to unstable. Very nice. Maybe at long last we've reached escape velocity. God, he's sharding all over the place. I have not done the Spike of the Stygian a single time. Extremely satisfying when that all lines up. I don't think it kills like the 400 or 500 HP waves though, right? It's like the bigger problem here. Cool. I think we just win here. I don't think that actually matters at all. Nice. Winning. Winning. We'll use the Spike of the Stygian. Alright. We're a little low on health. Another combustion suit. Deep offering. Man, I really don't hate deep offering. How garbage our deck can potentially be. I mean, we only have like one offering trigger, so it's not that amazing. But yeah. Add it in. Okay, so obviously we don't need draw. Capacity is the question. Do we want to do capacity? If we do capacity, we could throw Icy Coelophyte on bottom and still have a space in front, so we have a really nice like kill floor potentially. I mean, I'm worried that our bottom floor would just get swept down itself. But that would allow us to apply to the spell weakness, to then have a payoff potentially. Like just Helical Crystals one time or Titan's Gratitude. If we take energy, we have a lot of spell chain. Like, I think with energy, we're able to just do more. And play out these Vengeful Shards and what have you. Maybe just do this. Hey, he's back. Okay, Worthy Sacrifice goes on you. And then Reanimate 3 times. Like, I guess goes on you. That is insane. If you could, if like someday this is going to line up, we're get all 3 on 1. It's going to be great. I just don't think it's good here. I mean, this guy's also not amazing. He needs dualism or something. Like, the weird thing is, like, even with dualism, he's got base 12 health. The floppy disk. Okay, so we have 1 floor after this. We're going to take the heal, the Merchant of Magic, and the duplicate for sure. So we may want to take the Merchant of Steel, since this is our last opportunity to do it. We've got a lot of open spaces. Again, we want quick on Coltzelia, some health on, say, our Titan Sentry, blah, 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 blah. We really like right. Good room. I mean, like, Boiler Room could go pretty hard on bottom. Equalizing Rings? Man, I have just not found a good use for Equalizing Rings. Like, in theory, you could throw it on the Titan Sentry to give it 40 attack, but who cares? Enchanted Chamber I don't think does anything, really. Yeah, let's do Boiler Room. All right, Soulguard the Martyr going to 70 health. I don't feel like that's enough. Large and Smidge are here, which we could do on the Titan Sentry. Well, we wouldn't really need to smidge the Titan Sentry, right? Really just want to find Quick. It did double the Frostbite. It is true. Quick. Thank you so much. You know, 26, like, honestly not quite enough in my IMO. I feel like we should save our money. Alright. On boss, enemy units restore 150 health when they move up. That is extremely spooky. Don't think we do that. These guys have 425 health, and we don't currently really do 425 damage, let alone plus 150. No thank you. Okay. Let's finish this guy out. Let's see if our little combo here is going to be good enough. Like, yes, the top guy has... Actually, maybe you're supposed to guard you now. And then Titan... Well, we want to apply the Frostbite sooner. Shoot, maybe we just needed to take capacity. I don't know. No, it doesn't make sense. Whatever. Figure it out later. We'll do a live. At 500 health, we're doing 66 whole damage. Interesting. We're taking so much pyre health. Yeah. That is why I took the extra energy, though, I suppose. Like, the downside with Quick is that you're not getting more revenge triggers for more Frostbite, I suppose. Okay, we can do the thing. I don't know how many cards I have in my hand right now. Play Boiler Room. You can go. feel like you're the bigger problem. Go there. Yeah, we definitely don't have the same payoff with these erratic assistants. It's just a lot of energy. Maybe we'll do the thing that was suggested earlier where we just stockpile them like behind this guy and we can have more energy for later because we don't actually need all these scissor hands. Okay. We can do one more. There they will live. Okay. 8 Benergy. I feel like where this run is kind of falling apart is just we don't have a lot of artifacts. I mean, at 45 cards, we could probably afford to play a Calcified Ember. I don't even know. I guess we just want the incant triggers. And we're not getting the $400 from this combat either. Okay. Only 69 damage up top. Not that nice. Oops. I forgot about that. I mean, we can get her killed up top. Top sucks. We're going to take so much damage. And then there's this floor. We're also going to take so much damage. Yeah, man. Frostbite's just, like, not good enough. Well, that or I got baited by the inscription event, and we should have just gone to the better path instead of going to the the fun event path, because we don't I just don't have the payoff spells. We have 3 spell slots. I don't think we have a single spell that's using. Oh, I guess we have a couple that are using all 3, but it's not like we're not doing anything with our energy. It's just kind of there. Now, in theory, we just have to get through this wave without taking too much damage. We throw on sap up top. That's something. Yeah, I mean, with this much reanimate, I don't think we have much of a problem. I think that's like super overkill. Guy's just doing so much. It's like 196 minus some amount. Takes like 2 hits. I think. I don't know if this matters or not. I mean, that's probably not enough health to beat the Titans, frankly. We gotta be careful with the incants. Maybe we don't need to do anything here. Just win. We are just winning. Holy triggers. See, man, if we could make to the Endless Wave, we're so good. More sap. I mean, kind of. Porcelain Seeds applying 8 Frostbite is, like, it's just kind of whatever. Like, I guess the other problem we have is we're going against Entropy Seraph, so we're disincentivized to play spells. And that's the deck, buddy. Oh, this matters. Spiky Skin. This is actually pretty good. I don't think we're going to take it. I think we just take Horrify for the dazed effect, but good. Okay, and I said we were going to go left. We don't get the extra money. We do get the heal, and we're never winning on 18 health, so we kind of have to go left. See what we get. Friendly units gain Stealth 1 and Summon on Summon and Slay. It's 3 attack per stack Stealth. And this is the biggest bait pick ever. Yeah, I mean, like, this stuff does something. The problem is damage, though. Holy Stone maybe keeps us in there a little bit. Or sap. Pretty good. So, like, we could double stack Holy Stone on Guardian's Amulet and try to win through sap, but man, that feels like a loser of a strategy. Let's do gain consume. Alternatively, we can roll here. Well, let me see. So that puts us at 195. If we wanted to double stack Holy Stone, that's 185, 190. So we can roll, see what we get, and then potentially just double stack Holy Stone. Unstable increases by 5. Draw an equipment, reduces cost to 0. Apply frozen to a random card in your hand. A tuned whetstone is good. Does it always hit combustion suit? It does always hit combustion suit. That's pretty good. That helps. I don't know if it's better than this, though. I guess it has to be better, right? I think it just has to be better. And then we can duplicate something. Again, I'd love to duplicate a payoff card. We could duplicate the Titan's Gratitude, the card that does damage. Like, the alternative is, I guess, duplicating a Forevermore Serum, but my god, we don't need 4 of those things. I think we are there. Deep Offering is cute. Sure, let's do a Titan's Gratitude. We have the spell weakness. It's just a matter of drawing it when they get to the top if they have a ton of health. I think, anyway. Let's see. Okay, 46 damage, 10 unstable, 12 frostbite. Guaranteed. Bait Seraph of Top. Oh, plus they're muted, so I can actually play spells down here and not feel bad about it. Nice. There. I mean, we really just want the shard triggers down here, don't we? Kill. Man, all these little guys causing the unstable stuff to proc is what's going to help us clear out these floors. Except for this time, I guess. Oh, you didn't die. Yeah, we do have some capacity problems. I think we gotta save the health. Oh, he was muted up here. Didn't even need to be dazed, really. Well, then just save the health. Okay. You're not dying. Because they're all dying. Now, when Seraph comes bottom, probably now, we're going to have bigger problems with the sap going in our Cult Celia. Oh, yeah, that's not enough. 6 whole damage. So playing the Curses of Entropy are like a requirement because we have no health, but at the same time, it's not Really something we can afford to do? I want you to be discarded. Yeah, like 2 real chances to make that happen. I guess we can technically play you, huh? Ooh, so good. 138. I almost wish like you could throw your spear stewards off the side of the train. Just like let me throw them through the window here. Get out. Throw them down by this wheel well. Oh my god, they do nothing. The units, they do nothing. A little less than ideal there, but that's okay. Honestly, I just kind of feel like getting rid of this calcified ember. Why is all their sap gone now? Why is all their sap disappearing? What am I missing? Like, these guys have no sap, these guys have no sap, these guys just got 10 from Seraph. I guess we can kill you for energy. Just 1 damage. Okay. Okay, buddy. Alright, do I do this? I mean, it's so much health. Sap. 3 sap. Good. Little energy stores. Now they have a bunch of sap. I don't quite get that. Okay. Move the odds into our favor. Oh, do no damage. Okay. Oh, I forgot about these guys. Hold on. That can't happen. The special Seraph Incanter guys. Okay. Energy guys. Mon petit energy. Amazing. Stuff doesn't matter. Don't play spells there again. Man, I don't know how we deal with this. We don't do 400 and some damage next turn, right? The only way to deal with this is through sap and taking damage. Yes! Honestly, at this point, just give me the incant trigger. Not put that shard to good use. Not shard, the spike. Just go endless, please. Okay, we do have Liguardian Stone. However, it's just going to cause him to increase. That's real bad. Only do 85 damage as well. That might be the end right there. We only have 16 Frostbite applied. It's like, Coltelia's not even doing anything anymore because of so much sap. It's all down to the Sharder. Oh, we have the Incanter back there, but he's muted. So, like... This is fine. Like, do we just, like, die to this guy? This is a lot of damage, so... It's like 484 over 85 is 6 instances of damage. He's going to get healed once, so it's 7. That is a lot. That's 63 damage. So we're currently dead to the top floor, and I don't think... There's nothing to do about that, right? I guess we have Frostbite and Unstable, so there's a chance we live with, like, no health. But I don't think there's anything to do about that. I think we just lose. Soulguard. Soulguard, you suck. We'll see how the math plays out, but I'm pretty sure that should be it. Or, like, effectively it, even if we make it through. We're dead to Titans. Okay. Actually do more damage here if we down a new one. Oh no, it applies when you play them. It's an enchant. Oh, that's why the sap goes away, because this is technically just an enchant. It's only when Seraph is on the floor. I thought it applied like 10 sap. Okay. So there's that, and then there's the incants that give you sap, and then the curses, of course. Got it. I guess we're gonna do this. We're alive. Oh my god. Alright. We did it, guys. We didn't do it. Hold on. We did it, guys. Rough. I mean, you can see, like, maybe there's a world where we're able to somehow prioritize spells on the bottom to get more. Like, 200 and some Frostbite is pretty significant. This is 161. It's just like a matter of when Sap Seraph comes down, does the enchant, and then we don't actually get the attack triggers from Concilio. Let's go die to Dominion real quick. If we had taken the Holy Stone, well, we wouldn't have had the Combustion Suit, so that's something. But maybe we would have an extra 6 health, maybe. What if we just leave because we can't win? Does that count? No, we can daze. Ooh, if we had holdover daze, that would be interesting. We don't, but if we had holdover, what's this card? Horrify. Holdover Horrify. Technically would not die to Dominion damage. But we would die to Dominion damage. Egads, we're dead. We have no insatiable hunger. Damn it! I thought that was Horrify for a second. This guy's free. Okay. Dig for Horrify. Uno. Oh, these guys all get muted. That's so sick. Oh. Sad. It's amazing. All right. Take the L. Hell yeah, we didn't even have gifts for a guard. Technically a gold crown win. Oh, the streak technically continues. Oh, okay. Take that. Lazarus League again. Dude, this is the third one in a row. I do love the Magna Cultist, though. Okay. See what we got. Orakai with fire starters and mixes. Pseudoscience, Golden Touch, and the Magma Cultist. Well, we have spells for the Magma Cultist. And I do love Orakai. Actually, have we won with this combo? Wait, where are we? No. . I think this Urukai unlocks like the middle game or what have you. No problem. Hey, this is actually not a bad Snecko run either. Sure. -1 draw? You fool. You just took +2 draw. Wait, volatile gauge happens on deployment? That's so much worse. Okay. Egg. Hey, none of these cost 0. Kill. Take the 1 here. It always feels weird when there's 2 waves remaining, because there's a chance this just goes to the top and we kill the boss outright. It's kind of a waste to take the 1. Oh, he's super dead. Yeah, I mean, like, here? Whoa, that's awful. What? We might just get Sneckoed and lose. What? And I guess we play a spell. I'm trying to think if Mix is better. We could get, what? It's gonna be Rage or... Is it Rage or Sap? Forget. Can't be green. So it's like red or purple. Rage obviously does nothing. Sap, I think, also does nothing because you're going to take spikes damage and then it would be like 12. Oh, yeah, this is pretty bad. We're getting Sneckoed pretty hard here. Damage, huh? So we can get a damage shield potentially. Oh, it's stable. So we can get like a damage shield. Okay, something. Lifesteal. 95? Live, right? struggling to math it out. It's like 3 hits. Well, super not cool, but okay. That was -1 draw, I guess, with Snecko, so something to consider. A spell. I've never found Potion Kit to quite be good enough. The nice thing about Potion Kit, though, is it does give you a free brew every 3 turns, which is technically a spell. So that's something. But I think eventually with what we want to do with Orakai, the reanimate triggers are so much better. Fireball's great. Yeah, we take Fireball. We'll save our 2 egg. Okay, so if we were to go upgrade our... Wait, we have a Lazarus banner. So if we were to go left and upgrade our banner, or our units, we do have Magma Cultist here, and then whatever we get from the banner itself. The spell upgrades, Pyreball's great, Golden Touch is great. We do have a bunch of stuff. So let's look at our next one. So we may actually be incentivized to go right here, though we want to go left for the banner plus the magic thing. And we're probably going here. So we do have a Merchant of Steel coming up. We end up taking this. Even though, like, the Merchant of Arms is so good, there's that... I think you have to be Pyreborn as your main, right? To get the... No, you don't. To get the staff. Staff that does, like, 1 damage on incant. You put that on the Magma Cultist who's applying Pyre Gel. And you can go pretty crazy. You have a nice spell-based build. Let's go left. Not really what we're looking for. We just played with Makeshift Golem last run, and we kind of saw it's like, it's okay. It's a unit. Our Seraph. Sap Seraph. Yeah, it might just be Meat Hook. I'll take the tank. Okay. We could make him large. I do think we'll put Avarice on this guy. Why not? And then maybe just some health as well to keep him around. Lorge. Actually, look at that. You can Titanite this guy. It's not really that puts him at like 91 effective health or what, something like that. Pretty good. I mean, then he's kind of stacked for the rest of the run, but it doesn't really lean into his Extinguish. Maybe we just take a cheaper move here, because we don't have space for one of these Shield Stewards anyway. Alright. At least Snecko's a little nicer to us. We do have the Spike Boss. Titan Skin 1. I don't think that matters too much. I think we're fine with that. Sloven Knights are a bit of a problem, but it's okay. We got the Pyreball. Alright. Holy Snecko. Everything costs 2? don't understand how good Snecko is. It takes an advanced mentality to understand how good Snecko is. And that's why we took Fireball. We can rip the spell. Like, we're not really doing 27. Sure. Wave remaining. I mean, Sap is not like... Well, we want the double spell for next turn, if anything, on the boss. Maybe this guy just doesn't even make it through. So shout out the Avarice triggers. Like, if we get to the kill, we don't actually want to overkill here too much. We actually can't. We can kill you, I guess. Like, we want as many Avarice triggers as we can get. 140, huh? Not amazing. $116 to start with, though, and this guy's... I mean, he's quite tanky. Okay. It was like 21 coins. Letting that play out. How greedy am I feeling? Honestly, a little bit of greed here. Feeling a little bit of greed. Yikes. And why does nothing cost 1? Really? Does that change anything? Because we do 45. Well, we do 54 and then unstable. So it's actually, I think this is better because we take the 5 anyway. Well, we have spikes to deal with, actually. Well, I don't know. I think that was right. Vampire's Tooth is pretty good for Uruk-hai, just to keep him alive, or honestly, like, on anybody. Okay, Lava Armor is here. Flicker also goes pretty well with, what's-his-face? The Magma Cultist. I don't really respect Lava Armor all that much. A little bit of Pyrogel doesn't seem to make that much of a difference, and 10 health is kind of whatever. Then again, Flicker, like, starting at 1 damage is so awful. man. Save that up. Having only gotten 1 egg. Their boss. Rage Archeon again. I feel like we've gotten a little lucky on those. Okay, so we could potentially get a room or an equipment. Plus a nice event. Or we're upgrading, or we're getting a banner unit and upgrading our spells. I think we'll just take the health. Okay, Inferno Room. Inferno Room solves a lot. Like, solves the game up until it doesn't. So is that what we're doing? I think so. Ooh, interesting. Okay, so we have the Tome of Horrors. We can also give something endless. I think does anything. Then giving something quick here, unfortunately, is also not very good. Spell-based stuff. I think eventually we want the Tome of Horrors to go into Orkai. Plus we have the Forevermore Serum here. But it is bad in the short term. What even takes endless? Like we could give the makeshift golem endless. But I don't think he's dying that much. It'd be super jank if we gave Orakai endless and put him on the Inferno Room floor. Just to apply unstable plus the Inferno effect. It's just something to do. Otherwise, yeah, this stuff's bad. Like maybe eventually Quick goes on something. You can also put Tome of Horrors on like an enemy unit. Yeah, we'll take Tome of Horrors. I think Tome of Horrors, it's 3 costs, but we have the Volatile Gauge. So it costs what it costs. And, I don't know, we'll see. Okay. Stable or Rage? Unstable here. Yeah, it's kind of an oddity, isn't it? Because like we want to play spells, like we want these guys to die, but we want to play spells here. But I guess while Archeon is near, we'll just do this. Actually, Flicker's really bad with Volatile Gauge. I didn't think about that. I kept thinking it as like a free spell that we just throw out for some Pyrogel and damage as like a payoff card. Ooh, free Tome of Horrors I like. Can you give the boss reanimate? Is that a thing? Never thought about that. I mean, I think this plays eventually. I didn't really take this card to do anything in the short term, so we'll just do that. We'll let you go. I really love playing with Pyrogel on these combats where the bosses are around. And then I always find it, like, it falls a little flat when the boss comes in at the end. Ooh, nice hand. Let's not draw you again. Yeah, like there's cards like Frostbite or what have you, where you can transfer all of it to a boss, or like on death, all the Pyrogel transfers, and they're like, oh, it's all on the boss. That's really fun. Honestly, most of the time, like, it just doesn't work out that way. Oops. Oop. Already on the final wave. Egg? Ugh. Pretty sure this guy's dead in the middle. Dead. Order. We don't want to do that. We want. I should have slowed down. We actually just wanted him to barely die so we can get as many Avarice triggers as possible. I'd have lost like $3 there. Okay. Hey, there's the transfer Pyrogel thing I was talking about. We can take Combustion Suit just because it's here. I swear we don't have enough Pyrogel to make the Death Roar thing work. We don't even have a great target for Combustion Suit, but we just throw it on like Magma Cultist or something. Somebody, it's more so for the unstable proc, right? It's okay. It's not great. Ooh, Greed Dragon. Also Guildmonger. We don't really have a space for Greed Dragon right now. Alternatively, we could take another Magma Cultist and then just try to have like that second floor be 2 Magma Cultists and apply a bunch of Pyrogel and Unstable. I feel like that's just, it's not quite good enough to work. Like, we don't have a tank unit right now. So alternatively, we could take, say, Greed Dragon, not cash in on the Dragon's Horde, and then take Capacity. And then we would have Greed Dragon, Orkai, Magma Cultist as like a middle floor. That is okay. I think we do that. energy. Well, no, capacity. We have to do capacity. Okay. So the question is, do we have anything to duplicate right now? If we were to duplicate something, what would it be? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Middle floor has 7 capacity, so we could actually just duplicate this Magma Cultist. That's another way to do it. Alternatively, we have heal and stuff. We have slots on 2 slots on Greed Dragon, 1 on the makeshift golem. Like even throwing multi-strike on Greed Dragon is a ton of damage. And then that gives us a great target for Combustion Suit to apply multiple unstable effects. Now, I'm going to say, looking way ahead, this is just Sap Seraph, but there are the Resolve enemies that do 5 damage when there's the Amalgams, that do 5 damage when there's nothing on the floor. And that's a big pitfall of the Inferno Room. So you have Inferno Room on first floor, kills all the little shits, but then the Amalgams do 5 damage each to your Pyre. So it does, like, eventually fall short and cause you to take a lot of extra damage. Meaning taking Pyro Remains early kind of keeps you ahead of the curve there. But, like, this is good. I think we would do this here. Merchant of Magic, heal, Celestial Alcove. So I bet we get away with this here for now. Okay, really not what I wanted. Mad Scientist 2 is just whatever. With the Magma Cultist, we take the free brew. I mean, that is a spell to play. It's so bad, though. Ugh. I just find that unstable when you get to the Titans fight. Unstable just doesn't get you there. You know? It's just not enough. Is a single potion enough to get you there? Probably not. But it's single potion plus a bunch of higher gel and stuff. Sure. I somehow talked myself into that. We can smidge you. That's kind of cute. And then we could duplicate it too. The rest of this is nothing. We could put Endless on this guy, so he can just kind of keep coming back and tanking. That's something, I guess. He's not really currently tanking for anything is the problem. There's no payoff. I don't want to reanimate anything. I guess, maybe... Ick. I mean, large and smidge is kind of a thing. He's just thick. I mean, he just tanks a lot. But he becomes that much better of a duplication target. So I guess we have to consider, is that the target over the Magma Cultist? I don't really feel like we need 2 of these. We need something that, like, does something. Plus this is giving us money, which now we need. Gaining health, huh? seems bad. But I want the money. Okay, so we have what? Six eggs? 6 times 60, that's 95 damage here, plus some amount. Like, these guys have how much health? 180 health? Oh, I bet we get there. It does kind of nullify the Inferno room. Oh my Snecko. Why do you do this? Nice. Much better. $140. Okay, so we know we don't have enough to quite get there, but after a single spell, there's only plus 8 damage. Okay, so we have some work to do. That's fine. Or is it? Oh yeah, we can mix. Ow. Lifesteal on this dragon is crazy. Just casually heal for like 110 every single turn. Yeah, Tome of Horrors is not panned out. I think you go. Actually, we kind of want you to live for the Avarice triggers, though. Yeah. $65, huh? So let's do this. Dead. Oh yeah, he sucks everybody to the bottom. I'm pretty sure that's it. Oh, and applies multi-strike. Yeah, yeah. On kill and lots of Avarice triggers. Do nothing? Okay, do nothing. Can I egg? No. Maybe I was supposed to save a steward for that. We could sap and melee weakness our own guy to try to get more Avarice triggers. Okay, 176 is our starting point. It's like 30, 36, 30, 40, 42 bucks. Plus the 200. Plus we got the treasure goblin or whatever. Revenge Spikes isn't that good for us, is it? So Revenge Spikes would be good specifically on, say, the makeshift golem, I guess. The Vampire's Tooth is so crazy on the Greed Dragon. We're not doing that. And this is our only other tank. Weaponized Prosthetic sucks, and so does Reanimation Lab. I think we're just skipping. Ending the Flame is awesome. I really want to play around with that card. I don't think I've been able to take that one yet. But it says permanent. We're skipping for now. Soul Smelter does cost 3 with Snecko. And we could just throw it on a Magma Cultist. I worry that, like... Soul 4? 4 souls? Like, what is that? It's going to equate to, like, an egg per turn, and I'm not really looking to cash in on my eggs, so... We're just going to stay at 7 or 8. Or we'll get to 8, and then we can remove the golden touches. Okay. So we could make our Infernal Room deployable. That's pretty good. Alternatively, artifacts. This Lazarus Banner is also calling to me. Something to put behind our makeshift golem. It's just that, like, this trinket shop would be so good for us. We're going to go right here. I mean, I doubt we go left here, but maybe we do. Make it deployable on the last Lore Before Seraph. Left is so much better. Increase the number of choices when using Mix by 1. That's excellent. And we have no whelps. So we'll do Inga's Beaker. Oh, God. It's Inscription for the 3rd run in a row. We can Fecund. We could Fecund the Greed Dragon. And with Fecundity, we can... it's not... I mean, it's going to come into our hand +1 cost, but then it's going to get randomized by Snecko. So we can Fecund these Greed Dragons. And just have these big, thick units everywhere. I don't think I'm willing to, like... What else? We have Sacrifice and then Reanimate. I mean, yeah. We have Endless on this guy, so we don't really need Reanimate. I don't think I'm willing to change my path, but maybe it'll work out. We are Fecunding. Let's just see for the sake of fun. 0, 0, 1. So it would be left, which we don't want to do. Technically could. Left would get us our Merchant of Magic, and then right makes us lose our deployable whatever. And then we, so what? Do we get the resolve after the Seraph fight? I don't think we change anything for that. Okay, draw an equipment, reduce it to 0. I don't hate it. It pulls out our combustion suit, which isn't something we're really leaning into, but I like card draw wherever I can get it. Nefarious Overflow, Unstable Explosions deal twice as much damage. Like, maybe that does something eventually. The free graft unit. We could throw the free graft down bottom and then... I mean, it's just kind of straight upside, other than the fact that we have to spend money on it, which is a tremendous downside. I think we're going to skip that. Let's take a cheaper move, though. Multi-strike. think we should dunk this floor. Whatever it's called. Oh, it's so crazy. So getting one more egg might be a little bit of a challenge. So what we need is to basically put down a train steward and then kill it. and then we remove these golden touches because they don't do anything. They do be dying. Okay, so here's our steward. We're gonna protect him so we can end him. So Sap. Sap is the or not our Sap. Our boss is the reanimating guy. And everything has this multi-strike. Well, like these guys already have multi-strike, so multi-strike 3 now. Look at that. All according to plan. So Snecko is allowing us to play these again. For now 1 cost. So then it would come into our hand and cost 2. And so on. And then when we redraw it, it's going to be randomized. So this is going to go crazy. I actually don't even really want to put this here because we want our we want our Avarice triggers. So we could start stacking these guys up here. Why is this guy 245, 295? Wait, are they stacking? Wait, holy shit. Are these stacking? What? That's insane. So when we play the Greed Dragon, it gets the summon trigger for each egg. And then we get a copy to our hand, but the summon plus 70 stays on the card. So our next version of the card is just plus 70 plus, or like the summon happens. So this would be 300 some. That's so stupid. I love that. Sure, why don't we concoct here? All right, guys, we found a way to finally break Snecko Eye. It's happened. Look at this. We get our final egg. I forgot to check to make sure we were killing there, but we are. Okay, I'm feeling much better about this run now. That makes me actually want to finish this inscription event, because then I think we could put Worthy Sacrifice on these guys. Oh my god, we could make him so huge. So we could put Worthy Sacrifice on this, and then the cost gets reset every time. Holy shit, that's crazy. Just have to make sure it doesn't somehow throw the run. I can't imagine it would, but you'd like to see that? I'd like to see that. That sounds awesome. $325, $375. Do units cap out at $999 in this game? I've never been in a position to ask before. Okay, we won't mess with anything. Like, we could sap our own units just to try to get more Avarice triggers. I don't think that's, like, the dumbest idea ever. Sure. Let me get some more water. This one always takes a minute to resolve it. Okay. This stuff is all cute and everything, but we have but one goal. It's nothing to do with faulty body, not adding calcified embers. Moving on. All right, you stupid weasel. What is your puzzle? Let me see how much we're sacrificing here. So 001, it was left, left, right. So we're not getting a heal. Left, left. We're also not getting a heal. Left, left, right. We're not getting a heal at all. We would go Merchant of Steel. Merchant of Magic's good. We could actually we could duplicate this Greed Dragon and get real crazy. I don't even know if we want to do that. Yeah, I think the biggest risk here really is that we're not getting a heal. But fuck it, man. We gotta see this thing actually work out. Meat Shield, Fight Club, Stewart's Quarters. I don't think we want any of this. None of this matters. Dualism. Sadly, none of this matters either. What does matter is some removes, though. So at this point, we can get rid of these golden touches. It is a source of direct damage, but... Let's see here. We're going left. We are going to Merchant of Magic. But I don't really intend to ever spend our eggs, and I don't think we can get more egg slots. So they just kind of gotta go. Mixes can stay. Spear Stewards... I mean, they just go bottom and die. I guess they're just worse, right? Other than the fact that we can redraw the golden touches. Yeah, none of that matters. Okay. I think that's fine. We could take one left. We're getting even more money. Yeah, we could take like one more remove, even though they're getting kind of expensive. Flicker could definitely go as well. Flicker's just like worse than Golden Touch in every way. Bad ad there. Total misplay. Oh, our dragon costs 3. We gotta get the party started. Sure. Yeah, as crazy as it is, I think I'm going to save the 1 health here. Hey, Greed Dragon. Bad timing, man. I got this 3-cost shard in my hand. Make a one-time exception. What if you just, like, came back? Ooh, we can make it so you don't attack to avoid the corruption. Food. We'll see. I really hope the event triggers after Seraph. I don't... That is the one thing. So we have to go left, left, right. And then it should trigger after Seraph before the Titans. But I don't know that for a fact. Regardless, it's still going to be a pretty busted run. Well... Yeah, we could actually... These dragons get so big, they could go hang out in the Inferno room and just do damage. Why not? Mr. Brew. 355, 405. Well, no, we want the Avarice triggers. I don't really know why I'm doing this. Egg. Okay. We could... We're not going to Soldier of Fortune, but we could. Also, Pyroclasm goes crazy, but it's not what we're doing. We are Greed Dragoning. Okay, so we have capacity. I feel like we just take energy. As much as I want, like, the +1 draw, I want to be able to play my Greed Dragons more. Which, debatably, could also be our draw. So double checking is left, left, right. 99% sure, but I don't trust myself that much sometimes. Left, left, right. Right. Medium concoction. Mix twice. Okay. Ooh, Holy Stone is amazing. Actually, we could Holy Stone holdover. And that's how we heal. I don't really know what to put this on. The cost is irrelevant. It's just a spell that we want to play because it's going to be randomized no matter what. So there's always a chance it just like heals for 0. Chance it heals for 3. I think Mix is probably one of our better cards. That we would choose to consistently play. Or gain consume. This is, I mean, this is one way to get rid of this Golden Touch. It's to cost gain consume. Honestly, could just go on Pyreball. I don't hate a reroll here. I'm just trying to think of like what we're even looking for. Maybe some cost reduction so we can play like our pseudosciences because we still do get these like nice Pyrogel triggers. It's just that the entire run is now on Greed Dragon. So it's more about like filtering the deck and is it worth rerolling and getting something else instead of just say like removing a card here. Are we getting... We're not getting card remove, right? Oh, we are. We are getting card remove. Maybe just leave then. Maybe I'll roll once. I just want an intrinsic. Honestly, this stuff doesn't matter. I don't think remove consume matters at all. Yeah, we're just gonna go. Duplicate. Now the real question is like, do you actually duplicate Greed Dragon? Because you really just want the 1. Like, I'd almost rather duplicate the secret ingredient. I just want to be careful with holdover because holdover means -1 draw next turn. Yeah, I kind of feel like just passing. Skip. Front non-boss enemy unit each wave gets reanimate 2 for $400. Eventually, really not a problem. I feel like we need to risk it for $400. We're getting Forgotten Boons, some card removes. We don't have anything to upgrade here anyway, so it's just all on Merchant of Trinkets. So I think we could do this, but we don't need it. We'll just take the dub. Oh my god, Greed Dragon cost 0. that was me, man. That's what I sound like. You're just so damn cute, you know? I mean, I want to play another one, but I also want to get this other stuff out. Ah, fuck it. We got Greed. I am the Greed Dragon. Rid. Get rid. So really, I guess our goal here is to heal our pyre. I did not win last run. I think we lost that middle one. We lost to the Titans. Well, technically. I mean, we kind of lost to Seraph, but... you know how it goes. Ah! Here, man, you take that. Oh my god, guys, are we going to do 500 damage? God, I hope this works. I'm just saying there's a chance that this doesn't work and we don't get the event trigger after Seraph. I'm going to be so sad. I'm going to be so sad. It's just so amazing. Look at this. 2 health. I really don't need to do this at all. I feel about mixing. I still think it's a solidly, like, middling strategy. Like, of the ones that can win, it's kind of like a win more card in a way, because, like, you get the multipliers from melee weakness, or whatever, but you kind of already have to have something to get the payoff. Like, yes, you can reanimate, you can do all the things. Like, Mix is good. Like, Mix as a base card is insane. But, you have, like, it can't win on its own. Like, you can't just mix your way to killing the Titans, I don't think. Like, I was talking about Unstable earlier. Like, Unstable's good. I've made it work before, but getting to the Titans and beating the Titans is really hard with that strategy. I've always found the reanimate thing to be the best. We're trying to make that work. But that's just my experience. But I like it a lot. I mean, I think Mix in general is awesome, but I don't know if it's good enough to carry. Oops, I forgot to. All right, see, I forgot to mix. Let's heal for 0, baby. Don't forget, reanimate 7. Ooh, the double mix. I don't know. I mean, this guy double mixing is pretty sick. I mean, hard to deny that. $515, $565 for those keeping track at home. I might not even buy trinkets. I just want card repair. And it works with incant triggers. Yeah. Oh my god, it costs 0. I think the cooldown on this is kind of brutal, though. Like, every 3 turns, mix twice. Kind of... eh. Wait, you're not dying? It's like not paying attention. What? I wonder if it'll get through. I think we got it. I mean, for a moment there, I was like, oh shit. But then you scroll up and you're like, oh, we're good. Yeah, if only we got multi-strike on this guy. Hit the panic button. He's getting through. Oh, shit. Greed. Maybe I had a chance to play that at some point. I gotta be better about playing my consumed cards and units so I can play more Greed Dragons. Alright, 16 reanimates. I'm stopping for the sake of time. Oh, no dragons. Oh. Shit. Yeah, we won on Lazarus League earlier. And I was saying, but I think they've like quickly become tied for favorite, tied with Under Legion. I could play those two all day long. Now we could add in the stuff. I really don't think Sap Seraph is a problem for us. Like normally I'd be all about it, but I think we're good. Gain 3 egg. Yeah, dude, the mushrooms go so hard. I've like repeatedly done 3 mushrooms on the entire train. It's just so strong. Okay. Get rid of the garbage. Get rid of you. And sure, we can get rid of you. We have no units to really upgrade here, so we're just gonna skip this. Look at our trinkets. Hey, draw a room, make it cost 0. That's honestly really good. And we don't have to draw Inferno Room, and we're always drawing it right away. Cool. Frenzy Stasia doesn't matter too much. We do have the 1 graft unit. And there's always... Actually, we draw this for free on deployment. So this would give us +1 energy on deployment, which might matter with our Greed Dragon. So this isn't bad. It does something. Ooh. I'm a total jackstrips Andy, but not in this instance. We are going to remove stuff. You go. I guess we buy it anyway. I finished the dimensional challenges. No, I have 2 left. I haven't played Monster Train since the last time I streamed, so it was a busy week. Oh my god, Greed Dragon costs 0. That means it's going to cost 3 on the Titans, though. Remember, like, it's the same my first card game. The way this stuff goes. This is going to get us to 7 energy. This. And then we cook. He's ready to burn. $355, $405 to start with. So the question is, I said this before, but the question is, do we get the trigger for the inscription event after Seraph before the Titans? Because the idea is that we would throw Worthy Sacrifice on the Greed Dragons, and then we can play them, sacrifice them, get 3 energy, and stack up even more. And then the cost gets reset when we redraw it with Volatile Gauge. So we can just keep doing that and get stack overflow, integer overflow error, whatever, on our Greed Dragons. Sick. Sure. Don't want to see that again. I'm actually just going to play this out instead of getting the 1 health. Oh my god, he's minus 20 attack, guys. Oh no! Actually bad for our incanters, but we don't really need the money anymore, so we're good. Okay. We're gonna do the thing. You sap me, I sap you back. I think I sapped the wrong unit. It doesn't matter. Wait, these costs? These get randomized? That's terrible. Okay, we will gladly eat the sap. None of this matters. Here we go, man. Take some regen. Oh my god, the dragon costs 0, but I kind of want to play this. I want to make the number big. Extremely sad. $675, $725. Devastated. I really want to make this number big. So I was saying earlier, we can actually use, now that the dragon's so big, we can actually use this room because the 50 damage a turn just does not really matter. All right. I found Inferno Room, if you're going against the Savagery Seraph, where you get the amalgams that do 5 damage to your pyre if there's no units on the floor, it's a lot of damage. I mean, you end up taking, I don't know, throw a number out, like 25-ish extra damage in the Seraph fight if you're fighting Savagery Seraph and have bottom floor Inferno Room. So that's kind of the one spot where I've found it a little more lackluster, but it's still, like, it gets you to Seraph. If you have bottom floor Inferno Room, you have unlocked the Seraph fight. So that in itself is probably good enough to just take it, right? Not do that. Show me the 0 cost Greed Dragon, please. I mean, this is technically better than playing this. That sick optimization. Man, we might lose a Greed Dragon here. Oof, I always forget Jackstrip stacks with Pyrotail. That's pretty cool. Oh my god, it costs 0. Oh, baby. Get in there, champ. Oh, wait, we need to throw you in back so we can get the kill here. Ooh, it's so good. E15. We're gonna let this guy cook down here. Oh, he's silenced. Damn it. Well, we had no room anyway. Okay, slightly suboptimal. We didn't need to play that one, and we could have had 1 extra health. Okay. Zap this guy in. This is a sign of disrespect. Please event. Please event. Event. Yes! No! No, shit. Oh, that would have been so sick. Oh, devastating. Can I explain the event? Yeah, so it's the inscription event where we get the fecundity. So when you take one of those, if you inspect the card, you don't have to inspect it. We'll just make it bigger. There's a kind of hidden number here. So 0s and 1s. And the 0s and 1s correlate to which path you should take to get the bonus secret event from the inscription event. So 001 is telling us to go left, right. So that's what we did to try to unlock it. So when you get the secret event, what happens is the Weasel comes back and he gives you the other 2 bonuses for free for following this path. So what we were trying to do, or hoping to do, is follow this path, left, right, which we did. And then with Fecundity, we'd be able to get Worthy Sacrifice on our Greed Dragon, allowing us to play the Greed Dragon, sacrifice it for 3 energy, and then keep doing this to stack up the summons here. But sadly, our fun has been ruined. We'll just have to go fight the Titans. But that's the shtick. So you don't have to follow the path. Honestly, I bet a lot of the time it's not worth it to follow the path, just because, I mean, if this works out and you make like a 1 floor sacrifice, it's slightly suboptimal, it's probably worth it. But maybe Weasel me? Please. Yes. It's here. Holy shit, I didn't think that was going to happen. Oh my god, it's so sick. Worthy Sacrifice. Oh my god, it's broken. It's so broken. Dude, we should just reanimate 3 on this thing. Wait, is that good? It has a 2-turn cooldown. Hold on. It has a 2-turn cooldown. But it takes capacity. I don't think you don't get the summon triggers on reanimate, do you? Well, fuck it. Let's just rip it, man. Who cares? Show me, please God. Show me. Look at the train doesn't make it all the way because we broke it. The second event made the train stop. Okay, it costs 1. That's good enough. We can work with 1 cost. All right, man. Watch me cook here. So the idea, you play it. Wait, what? That's not even true. We did this before. We literally did this 2 runs ago where we could do Worthy Sacrifice in deployment, right? Or no? No. It's not an erratic assistant. Okay. It's still going to be amazing. It's still amazing. Hold on. We're not cooking yet. We will. The stove is on. It's getting warm. The cooking will commence. And actually, this actually works to our advantage because we're going to have so much energy stored up here that we can use whenever. This is 9 energy. This is just going to be the most broken shit ever. Honestly, man, I don't even need you. Okay, Greed Dragon's here. Now we're cooking. The cooking will commence. Let me free this up. So the question is, like, if we sacrifice you, do you get the summon triggers? I don't think so. No. Okay, that's fine. We get the energy. And 2 turns we'll have even more energy. I guess the big downside is now it's 1 health. But what can you do? What can you do? You make more Greed Dragons. That's what you can do. 10 energy. Look, this is so insane. So we can immediately sack it. And get more energy. I feel like we want to end with 1 that has health, though. Kill. Holy shit, this is so insanely broken. Okay. Put it 1 up there. So I can sack, gain 6. So we could play 1 more Greed Dragon. But we don't really have space. We're out of space. We need these things to die. So the other... Okay, so let's stay there. 675, 725. The other game we're playing is we need to redraw the Greed Dragon. So we need these other cards to die. So we don't need you anymore. You're off the team. Yeah, filling up the rooms so the enemies can... Yeah, I should be able to use their side. What is this unspoken room rule that we can't cross the door in the middle of the room? That's illegal. So we know that this does... Oh, shit, he's endless. I forgot about that. I hate that for me. Here you go, buddy. I kind of want Dominion to stay around for a while. Oh, dude, he's helping a little bit. We have to clear space. Yeah, get out of here, Greed Dragons. But also, where's my Greed Dragon? Oh my god, Savagery's almost dead. So is Entropy. No, slow down. You need to redraw the card. Here, Sap. Sap helps. Sap helps. Can we put regen on Savagery? Does that work? Well, we could sap our own unit. Slow down. Dude, Sag. Where's my dragon? You go die. We could give Savagery reanimate. Tempting. Ooh, sap the top guy. That's actually a great idea. Well, we would need to sap our own pyre. Problem is we need to stop doing damage. Zero cost. Oh. Bottom decking our Greed Dragon. Cost 10. Okay, you can die. We've got some time. We are cooking. But you're right. We should go for the sap to give ourselves more time. Step 2. I mean, I think we're fine. Yeah, we're just toying with the Titans at this point. Come on, baby. Zero cost. Show me zero. Goes so crazy. Ooh, it's 2 cost. Less fun. Okay. 675, 725. It'll. We can technically get to 5. Should. And they just have so much reanimate. Can we give this guy reanimate? Oh, potentially. Holy shit. What if we cooked up reanimate for Dominion? Oh, that's amazing. Hold on. I have an idea. Does that work, or does it... We'll find out. We'll find out. Ugh. Okay. The idea is we could throw reanimate on Dominion to give ourselves, like, right now we have, what, 9 turns-ish to get our Greed Dragons back. We just don't have a ton of card draw. Last cycle we bottom decked it and it cost 2. This time we're going to top deck it, it's going to cost 0. Manifest it. Oh yeah, that costs 5. Top deck 0, baby! Yes! Yes! I say, manifest it. Speak it into existence. Ooh, that's a 4-digiter. Does it say how much this thing costs? No. Get fecunded, idiot. No think, only fecund. Oh no! Well, I mean, technically, we can throw one on bottom. Brings us to 9. I mean, I really want to put down these Curses of Entropy, actually. I don't want to take 14 damage here. I don't want to draw this guy again either. It's pointless. Let's just -1 draw. Shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I cooked a little hard. Dragons, come back. Dragons, come back. Egads. Well. This is fine, smiley face. I mean, really, if we put Vampire's Tooth on, like, anything, it's gonna stick around. I just can't believe these guys are all dying. You're kind of messing with my vibe right now. Hmm. 3, 3, 3. Yeah. Okay, well. Try to keep that guy around for no good reason, but I think we're just going to do that. Get our frenzy. Heal up and pass. My dragons! Okay. Not draw our dragon right now. Dragons. Uh-oh. We actually don't have enough damage up top. Hold on. I really don't want to restart this. Hold on. I'm not losing this run. Well, you know, I might have made a little mistake. Do 130 damage, so I think we die if this goes through, unfortunately. And we don't have trample. I might have to fucking redo this. So stupid. Oh my god, no. No! I can't believe it. I just wanted to make the number big. I could have given one of the dragons... I was trying to give Reanimate to Dominion to try to make the number on the dragon bigger. I was just messing around. Yeah, this was the idea. Fuck. I don't want to do it again. Memed a little too hard. Okay. Lesson has been learned. Gotta leave a couple dragons around. Okay, then we got excited and we did all this. And we cooked. This goes away. This goes away. This guy tanks. Just one more dragon, sir. I mean, look, we almost kill Entropy on turn 1. Oh. How's it not the saddest thing ever to redo this run. Sure. So we should on every floor. Okay, we got to make a pact. On every floor, we got to keep like 2 full health dragons, and we should be good. Everything else is just for fun. This is more for my internal conversation coming out, but you get the idea. Multi-strike. None Greed Dragon. That's a bad roll, too. I guess we'll find out if the volatile gauge is kind of randomized every combat. Or every, you know what I'm saying. If it's randomized on restart. Ooh, it is. Because this was not... Oh, God, my chair gave out. This was not 0 last time. Interesting. But excellent. Okay, we're saving 2. We're saving 2. What? We should probably just throw one on bottom. That way we don't lose the 5 health every time Savagery goes down there. And then get rid of a consumable thing. You see, the thing is if we give Reanimate 8 to Dominion, that's kind of excessive. It makes me a little nervous. If I can throw it again. No, we're not going to throw it again. This dragon, he likes the heat. He's a red dragon. He was born in it. Zero cost dragon. I should get to see where we are. Are we at 1,000 yet? We're close. I think the next one hits 1,000. Nun dragon. Oh, we can give this to you. You'll live forever. Yeah, why don't we give Reanimate to Savagery? There you go, buddy. dragon. He was not born in it. A guaranteed dragon next turn, but we're shuffling with the dragon in our hand. Extremely suboptimal. I don't think there's a lot more for us to thin the deck out with. I think we have most of our units down and the consume stuff, right? Yeah, this is kind of it. Okay. Okay. Two dragons every floor. Oh, that's silenced. Yeah, we got one more. One more. Okay. I think he's stealth. Sneaky little guy. I almost feel like we should just speed this up. Let's just speed this up. So we can get to the Greed Dragons faster. We get the idea. They're attacking. It's amazing. Never seen anything like it. Yeah, we got the reanimate. I think we're just going to take the win when it comes to us naturally. It's an organic, free farm, fresh as can be, win. My PC's starting to chug. There's so much. It can't calculate how much health this thing's going to have. 1,475? Sure. Ugh. But not playing the Pyrolysis is how we extend the run. How we get more dragons. Remember, I was like, we could just do this. We could just make reanimate go on this guy. Might not like it, but this is how we make the number go big. And that's all that matters. A dragon. Okay. Keeping 2. This is the golden rule. We can do one more. 1,955, 2005. All right. Top deck 0 cost. Come on, one more for the road. We got like 2 turns. Oh, that sucks. What are you at? Okay, we got one more turn. Come on. Just one more. Oh, yes! It costs 0, baby. Let's go. Yes. Dude, it's over when I say it's over, okay? $30 energy. More. 33 energy. $19 energy. We need more. We're not accidentally taking damage here, right? Okay. We're winning. We're winning. This is the win turn. Okay, we're good. That's where we end. Unless we could get 1 reanimate. We can extend this. We probably won't get the dragon again. We just leave it up to the gods? It was lifesteal. Woo! That was amazing. Amazing. I think that's the most fun one of Monster Train 2 I've had yet. Okay, our score should be over 50,000. It's not going to tell me I beat Baylor at anything? Come on, man. Nobody can beat this guy. Vegetable bread, high voltage. This guy he hasn't even won yet. Aw, man. I want to see thickest unit. Better than Baylor. 9 of 180. A humble 9 of 180. I think I play slower than a lot of other people, though. That's okay. We're out here having fun. What were the upgrades on the dragon? How do you look at that stuff again? Run history? We had like, I think we had 5 upgrades on the Greed Dragon. So we had Large Stone, Smidge Stone, the Fecundity thing, the Worthy Sacrifice, and the Reanimate. So it had all 3 upgrades from the Inscription event, as well as Large Stone and Smidge Stone. And we just we never cashed in our eggs a single time. So we had 2 golden touches to start the run. Oh, we still have one here. So we had 2 to start the run. We got up to 8 eggs, and then I just got rid of 1 and made this one consumable, and we never cashed them in. Yeah, that one was awesome. I got so baited by the Inscription event, I thought it wasn't going to proc after the Seraph fight, but now we know. Now we know. If you're following the Inscription event, you kill Seraph, you still get it. Good to know. It just looks like you don't get it. You have to commit to the Titans fight before you get the event trigger. Anyway, tough to imagine that we'll get something, shit, isn't there an artifact that makes it so your summon triggers happen an additional time or something like that? I mean, it would have just made it a 4,000, 4,000 instead of a 2,000, 2,000, but still. I think there's something like that. Yeah, that was great. 3 runs, 2 wins. not so bad. Yeah, this one just never went anywhere. Infinitely Crying Mouse. Still fewer mouse inputs than playing Umbra, though. Umbra is just like 2 to 3 times the mouse inputs for a worse output than any of the other clans. Ooh. That was sweet. Orakai is having a staycation, guys. Isn't that interesting? Yeah, Lazarus League owns. This is just so much fun to play. Not that that one was like entirely on Lazarus League. I've just had a lot of wins on Lazarus League. Surprising number of wins on Luna Coven, and surprisingly few wins on Underlegion. Like, Underlegion has been my favorite. I just like haven't got it on the random randoms. Endless Green Recruit. It's amazing. I meant the 3 gems looked like the mouse was crying forever. Oh, I see. It's crying into a pool of infinity. Yeah, that was cool. The only thing that really made this run that much better is if we removed like 10 more cards. But we spent a lot of money as well. We can't really see like how much money we spent here, but we spent a lot just on generic removes because we didn't get the path we want. Hey man, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. We're gonna call it there. That's a 6.5 hour stream for me. I haven't even. It's 4:19 p.m. Shit, I gotta get out of here. Am I right? Am I right? Yeah, you eat anything, it's almost dinner time. Yeah, I love removal in card games. It's just my favorite. It's like it's what has probably stunted me a bit in Spire when I was playing it a lot, is my lack of desire to add cards. Because I always had this like mantra where I was like, if you don't add a card to your deck, it's +1 card draw. You just don't see the thing. Remove strikes, they're terrible. And on and on and on. I think, you know, in Monster Train 2, depending on the clan, some of the starter cards still hold up by the end of the game. Whereas, like, in Aspire, Strike Defend doesn't really hold up into the end of the game. Outside of when you're stacking, like, Dexterity or something through other means or whatever. Whereas, like, Mix, you can still play Mix at the end of the game. Yeah, in Monster Train 2, not only is Skip a free remove, but it's also money. Can you imagine if in Spire you skipped a card reward and you got, like, 10 gold or something? Oh my god. It'd break the game. Money in Monster Train 2 also is like, it's a little more free-flowing. There's more stuff to do with it, I think. And yeah, it's just good. It's just interesting. Yeah, if you haven't picked up Monster Train 2 yet, dude, it's just a good time. If you liked Monster Train 1. Big recommend on my side. Okay, y'all. That's it for me. Thank you very much to everybody who decided they want to come back next time and follow the stream. Thank you. I'll catch you guys next time. Bye-bye.